I tell you, my microphone capture software loves to just turn off for no reason. I don't know why that is, but oh man, does it just love to turn off. It's just like, hey, no, you're not going to be doing things. Guess what? We're turning off. We're turning off. All right, so I don't know how much progress I really made yesterday, but I made some, I think. Oh yeah, just avoid. That's what they do? That's what those things do? Oh my god, those things are horrid. Horrid. I don't know what those things are called. Those slushy jello stretch Armstrong zombies. I don't know what the hell those things are called, but oh my god, those things are horrid. Horrid. I guess I know what they do now though. That's good. So you cut them in half and then they just explode. So stay the fuck away from them. I think that's the answer there. Stay the fuck away from them. Mm-mm. Oh man. I ran out of fruit today, so we're just sipping on some OJ. Sipping on some scissorp. No, no scissorp. It's just OJ. Delicious, delicious vitamin C. All right, where's our save? We did 12? All right, so my recollection is we have to go save Rebecca. We abandoned her last night because some fucking monkeys? Some evil goddamn monkeys? Evil monkeys are in fucking Resident Evil? Since when are evil monkeys in Resident Evil? What the foop? By Jiminy. It's not good. Not a fan of the evil monkeyage. Alright, I don't know what we're doing. What do we have for inventory? Not much. We can't give her an ink ribbon. She's stuck in a hole. I think I know what I has to do. There's a map here. Oh man, I didn't notice that yesterday. I just saw that flashing right there. I guess we could give Rebecca our ink ribbons. We have a lot. I don't have a lot of ammo. Yeah, I don't know what we can do here to make this easier. I'll have to use the old noodle bops. The old doodle noodle bops. Alright, I guess I got you. The old doodle noodle bops.
I'm almost there. I'm glad I could be of service.
Alright, we watched all this yesterday. We just need to solve the puzzle in here. Lord. I'm fucking sweating. Was the only thing I needed to do in here the puzzle? Were there any things to pick up? A note? Alright, I remember getting... We have to add to 70. I remember getting Billy in here. We got him over here, and then the monkeys just absolutely, like, murderized me. It doesn't look like there's any items in here, so... I think it was up, for... Yeah. Up. Up. Down. Up. Up. I'm a genius. Up, down, up. I remembered. Look at the old cranial marble doing its thing. All right, it unlocked 2 doors, but going in the monitor room, I don't think did anything for us. There's spiders in the hallway.
You are wasting your time. I have already claimed this place for myself, which means you are trespassing.
Becky falls in a hole.
Very territorial.
Where the fuck did these monkeys come from, man? Like, what the hell? Demonic chumblages. Yeah, just hold on for 2 hours while we get over to you.
Sense. Do you honestly believe this to be the real identity of that crazy young man? Impossible.
Oh, he's talking to Wesker. I don't remember this.
Then Umbrella will be finished.
If the old conspiracy against Dr. Marcus is revealed, Mr. Spencer's career will be over. Not to mention ours, too. So, the time has come at last.
What are you going to do?
I will simply say goodbye to Umbrella. The biological weapon...
He says he's going to lure people to the mansion, and then the doctor says some, like, really creepy shit at the end, right?
Combat data.
You can't be serious. I refuse to abandon my work. I have finished the research on the T-virus, but I need a little more time to complete the more powerful G-virus.
Oh, gee.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Fine. In the meantime, something must be done about that madman. As I recall, URC is equipped with a self-destruct device in the basement. I'll find it, set it off, and annihilate
That's
the
what it
place
was.
to nothing more than a massive rubble.
That was the creepy thing. Right, like every Resident Evil game.
I can't. Hold on.
It's Metroid. Alright, we have to go upstairs. Yeah, whatever. Alright, how... I have to fight off the monkeys somehow. Oh, there's a monkey in here! Why? Goddamn baboons? Ah! Oh, I ran right into it like a fool. I got hit by them all. The super duper jukes, the Allen Iverson moves did not work. There were no ankles broken. Not good. We needed to break all incoming ankles, and none were shattered. And I'm poisoned? Oh, we're fucked. There's no blue. There's no blue. We're dead. We're DED dead. Oh, Billy's gone. Was it the scratch or the, like, fist to the face? The scratch or the spit. The fist, they don't have fists. Spidras don't have fisticles. Why is it so hot in here? I can't take any of them. Whatever, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Why are they invincible?
Rebecca! Hang on. I'll pull you up.
I kind of want to do that again since I'm poisoned.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Just keeping my word. We promised to cooperate with each other. Remember?
This is Rebecca, over.
Rebecca, this is Enrico. Have you managed to locate Cohen yet? Over. Rebecca, answer me.
Who the fuck is Cohen?
No, sir. I have not found him yet.
Oh, Billy
I'll
Cohen.
continue to search for him, over.
He's Cohen.
Rebecca,
My first mission, and I've already disobeyed orders. So much for my great law enforcement career. Oh well, I probably won't live long enough to worry about it. Billy, I just need to know. I need to know the truth. Did you kill 23 people? I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know the truth.
They're real dead.
it was around this time last year.
What? Flashback.
Was ordered to Africa to intervene in a civil war. Our mission was to raid a hideout of some guerrilla forces located deep inside the jungle. But the hideout was far away from our entry point.
It's Predator?
Some died from the heat. Others were killed by the enemy. In the end, only 4 of us survived.
Come on, kill me now.
There was no guerrilla hideout.
What do you mean?
The idiots in charge had us operating based on wrong information. But we couldn't just go back home empty-handed, oh no. Our leader ordered us to attack an innocent village. Get rid of them! Kill them all! Please, sir! Ceasefire immediately! Shut up! Do it! No! Don't stop!
So did you execute those innocent people?
Forget about it. Doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Besides, you said you wouldn't judge me.
I'm not judging you, but it does matter.
I am. I'm
Look,
judging.
Now my people think you killed those MPs in the van, but I don't think you did. It was those zombie dogs, right? When they attacked the van, you were able to escape. Isn't that right?
You don't get it. I've only got 2 choices left. Either report to the Marines and serve out my sentence, or keep on running for as long as I can. That's all.
Can't keep running away.
Okay,
Bye.
This way.
okay.
We're back together. Our love is stronger than before. Man, I need stuff. I need stuff. Gunpowder? Uh... Whew, that's not good. Oh, shit. None of it's good. All of it's bad. Billy's gonna be dead in a matter of minutes. None of it's good. All of it's bad. I thought I had more than one hit left. Oh my god, we have to do that all over again. I was like, oh, I'll be able to shoot it. I aimed, and then I went to shoot, and the goddamn fucking monkey bit my ankle, and it murdered me. We're fucking Achilles over here. We're goddamn Achilles. We got weak ankles. We got... Ugh. 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 Well, at least I can skip over all of that. That's not bad. I wanted to shoot the monkey. We're gonna have to kill 3 monkeys. I don't know how we're gonna manage that. No idea. I don't give a shit about the snakes. The spiders. The spiders are, like, goddamn impossible to deal with. Here, I am going to... Yo.
Come on.
Roger.
Here, I'm going to give her the ink ribbons, and that way we have a empty spot for stuff, and that way I can pick up the handgun ammo in that room, and we'll just run through the room. I know which door to go through. We'll just get Rebecca and then go back in and then hopefully blast the dicks off those monkeys. Alright. Up. Up. Down. Down. Alright, after the 8th time, you'd think I got this. I think I got it. Excellent. We're amazing. We're amazing at solving puzzles. We're the best puzzle solver. Puzzle? Puzzle? Puzzle's now a word. The best puzzle solvers. Does the monitor room have anything of value in it? Wish we could skip all that. Do 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 do. Well, there is stuff in that hallway, but maybe it's something we'll have to come back to. I mean, both of the doors are now open. There's probably something in there, but... Alright, I need to avoid all the spider shit. All spider shit bad. Jukes. Ah, ran right into it. Fucking hamburgers. Fucking goddamn hamburgers. Alright, well, we're not poisoned this time. There is that. That's good. We seem to be doing okay right now. Billy! Oh, Billy. There's just so many enemies. We can't afford to shoot them all. And it... I thought about this the other day after cutting stream, that... Oh, you shit monster! Now we're hurt. I think the reason why the zombies take so much more damage to their bullet sponges is because you normally have, like, 2 characters shooting at them. So when you have multiple characters blasting down an enemy, They can take more damage, which sucks. which totally sucks nads, man. Sucks big nads. I know, girl, I'm coming. Yo, not cool. Fucking Drunky the monkey. Well, now Billy's dead. Now Billy's dead. Oh my god! That's such trash. That is such trash. Oh, these monkeys are the worst. There's so much shit to run through on the way back to save her. Oh. 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 I can't kill everything. There's no viable way that I can kill everything. I don't there's not enough ammo in the game to shoot every fucking thing. Maybe there is. Maybe there is, but holy Frankenstein, man. I really don't have a ton of ammo.
This way.
Roger.
I'm trying to be smart about our usage, but Jesus Christ. I guess I could throw a Molotov at one of them, right? You know what'd be nice? Like, when events happen, they heal magically, and you go, oh, cool, I've got all my health back. What a lovely day. It's locked. Up. Down. Just give more outside air, please. Wasn't cutscene yet. Wasn't cutscene yet. Now it's cut. Nope, not yet. I mean, killing the spiders would be nice, but holy crap, they take, like, everything takes so much damn ammo. I don't know. I don't know what the bet. Maybe a Molotov cocktail to a fucking monkey's face? I was kind of hoping to save those for, like, dire situations, but maybe that's what we're in right now. Maybe we are in the direst of situations, you know? I don't think I have the ability to take out the monkeys and the spiders. It's like one of those, like... we're never gonna do. We're never gonna do it. We're never gonna do it. I mean, this is on me. This is on me making this difficult. It's totally on me for making this difficult. For sure. Another issue is I don't have a ton of healing either. I've healed, I think, twice in this game. Twice.
Come on.
Roger.
More breeze action. Come on outside. It was windy earlier. Be windy again. And everyone knows it's windy. I don't know if I actually need to pick up the memo, but we're doing it anyways. Right, back to the calculator. It's an abacus. It's not just a calculator, it's an abacus. We're adding numbers and we're subtracting numbers. We're learning basic math. Instead of guessing yesterday, I just should have added stuff together. That would have been so much easier. Maybe. Doesn't exactly make sense. I don't remember what's in the monitor room. Is it even worth going down the monitor room route? Are there enemies and stuff around in there? Is there anything of value going into that monitor room hallway? Those two areas? Just run. Right, we go right first. We go right first and just pray to God that the fucking spider doesn't hit us. Oh, okay, yep. That was the... Oh my God! Oh man, yeah. I forgot there was a fuck ton of handgun ammo in here. Oh, there's the shotgun shells right there. Dude, for real? Shit. Well, that was dumb. Where are we now? Where does the map show us? Oh, but this is the... So we don't even want to go in there. That's where she fell down. Yeah, I got you. So now I've got a ton of ammo. But like no damn health. That was good. I guess I can refuel on something up here. Now I actually feel a whole lot better about, like, shooting the monkeys. We've got 10 rounds. I'm not great on handgun ammo, but... Here, hold up. I was like, why do I have less handgun ammo? I shot zombies with it. That's why. Oh, but I don't have a way to grab health. I'd have to put the Molotovs down. If I can make it past the zombies, there's two green herbs down in the steam pathway. If we can make it there, we'll be doing alright. Alright. We can go get those 2 herbs. We can heal Billy up. Oh, I have to take them individually, though. Oh, I could just use it? Shut the front door. That's cool. No, just use it. Alright, let's try to blast some monkeys. Oh, and there's blue and a red one. There's a blue and red herb there. Now, granted, I can't do anything with mixing herbs, so it doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but... You didn't hit him! You scumbag monkey! You getting up? Fucking monkey! Is that a fire hydrant down here? Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright. I took like all my shotgun ammo, but we took out the fucking monkey, so... Brass monkey. That funky monkey.
So did you?
Dead monkey. Alright. We'll switch over to her. Grab that. I think we deserve a save. Yo. Let's do the first one. I don't want to do that shit again. Yo, what's up, Big Bear? How you doing, homie? How goes your Thursday? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the garbage. Welcome to the garbage. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Alright, so where are we in the mansion? Oh, that's where I thought we were gonna go. Okay, I was confused about where I was. Why is there a fire hydrant here? Is there a reason for a fire hydrant? Not bad. Glad tomorrow's Friday. Dude, I'm glad it's Friday, too. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs. Horses have supple limbs? Go on. Do tell. Tell me about your supple limbs. I dance freely through the air, capturing a legless prey. A legless prey? The hell is this shit? I stand tall on the earth, with horns proudly displayed. They might as well have called him horny. I'm horny, y'all. I creep up on my victims in legless silence and conquer even the mightiest kings with my poison. I am king of all I survey. No creature can escape my grasp. My sharp wits allow me to bring down even the greatest horned beast. Okay, so what's all this? 6 souls imprisoned within the chains of death. Rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. From the spirits of the weak. So, snake? Snake? Deer? Elk? I don't know what the hell that is. Animal? Pointy-headed thing? And... supple? And the supple-legged one? The supple-legged one? Did I do it? Rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. Did I do it? Supple limbs. What? Alright, that takes down the deer. No creature? So all of them are weak? All of them are weak? Well, the bird clearly can't. So maybe wolf? Well, the snake can slithery dithery. But the bird can fly. Like, how is the cat gonna eat the bird? Can mountain lions eat birds? What the hell kind of puzzle is this? Alright, let's just light them all. Let's light them up. It didn't like it. It didn't like it. So what if we did here, what if we went and did what they said their weaknesses were? So the snake and then the bird? Right? And then the horny guy, the deer, and the wolf. And then the horse. And the kitty? I do need it. You can't tell me what to do. I do need it. Am I misunderstanding this? 6 souls imprisoned within the chains of death. Rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. Rekindle the flames of life? So maybe it's just the strong ones? Maybe it's not the weak ones that we light up. We light up the strong ones. Kitty? Wolf? Bird? I'm confused. Perfect. Right? We did it. Yeah, I'm no genius, but what the fuck? I don't understand this at all. Horned beast. Conquer the mightiest kings with my poison. So would the snake be included? What? Why not? Don't shoot it. Snake could take down the king, right? So the snake says that it could take it down. Well, then what the hell are the deer and the horse? What the hell are the deer and the horse? The horse and the deer are just like, yeah, we're food. No amount of cunning. Maybe there's a correct order. Maybe we have to figure out the order in which to... Like what beats what? So it's just a matter of, like, who's first? So it's weak to strongest, right? Right? That's what they're implying. Weak to strongest. From the spirits of the weak, right? So weak to strongest. It does melt my brain. Hey, Sabrina, how you doing? How goes Thursday? How you feeling today? So weak to strongest, maybe? So... Maybe pretty alright. Good deal. Good deal. So, horse? Maybe horses first? And then maybe... deer? Maybe deer? I don't know where the wolf comes in, though, because then there's the bird. Then there's the eagle. Capturing a legless prey. That allows him to catch the beast. For the most part, you feel normal, but every now and again there's something weird, which is what you're now writing in a little notebook in case you have to... That's a good idea to keep track of, like, how you're feeling and, like, what's hurting, so you can have a good way to describe it so that the doctors can make a more better prognosis. Diagnosis. Prognosis negative. Did we just do the bird? No, we didn't do the bird. We do the... wolf? I don't get this. I don't know which would be next in line. I don't know how this is supposed to, like, work out. There's clearly a way, but... No, snake should have been first. Should have been snake. Oh, but the snake can take down the bobcat. Yeah, I figured that one was wrong. You also got a flu shot right before you were discharged, which is why you're not overly like, OMG, I'm dying for any normal symptoms. Yeah, the flu shot can sometimes make you feel a little wonky. For sure. I gotta go and do that myself. The king of all I survey, the strong prey upon the weaker, the law of the jungle. No creature can escape my grasp. So that's obviously, I would assume, the last one. But what would, like, the horse says it can evade something, though. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs. Who's cunning? Which one kills the horse? The greatest horned beast. The wolf takes down the horned beast. This... dance freely through the air, capturing a legless prey. I don't know what the hell to do with the bird. Stand tall on the earth with hordes proudly displayed. That doesn't help. Like, that does not help. None of this helps. I creep up on my victims in legless silence and conquer even the mightiest of kings with my poison. This might be obvious to people, but oh my god, this is hurting my head. 6 souls imprisoned within the chains of death rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. It's got to be all of them, and it seems like I need to go from weakest to strongest. Am I at least correct in that assumption? Weakest to strongest? Yeah, flu shots are important. Flu shots are definitely important to get. It helps prevent the spreading of the most virulent of strains. Is there anything around here that's just like, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Am I missing something? Any of these braziers got anything? Does fire hydrant have something? Why is there a fire hydrant? That is a fire hydrant, right? So what would be the weakest here out of all of these? So the horse says it can evade things, so maybe it's like deer? Oh, I can run away from everything with my supple legs. What's cunning? Which one's the cunning one? None of them say that I'm smart. I'm the king of all that I survey. The king of what? You're a bobcat. You're not a lion. Or is that supposed to be a lady, a lioness? Is that what it looks like? A bobcat. They all look like American, like the U.S., North America animals. Like there's snakes, there's bobcats, there's wolves, there's horse, there's bird, there's eagle, there's deer. Which one's the weak one? Bobcat, mountain lion, panther, they are literally all the same creature. Literally all the same creature. It depends on what area you're from, but they're all the same creature. Mountain lions are freaky as fuck. They make the most horrendous noises in the world. Like, the most horrendous noises in the world. Absolutely awful. I'm assuming that the cougar here, cougar, mountain lion, is a bobcat a mountain? Maybe a bobcat isn't a mountain lion. I'm pretty sure a bobcat's a mountain lion, and I'm pretty sure a panther's a mountain lion. Right? I'm looking up bobcat. Bobcat? Bobcat Goldthwait. Not the comedian. I don't want the comedian. Oh, nope, not the same thing. Bobcat's very different. I'm an idiot. Cougar, mountain lion, panther, same thing. Not bobcat. Bobcat tiny. Bobcat, well, bigger than a house cat. Get up to 20 pounds. That's big. That's a chunky cat. Okay, bobcat different. Mountain lion. Cougar, panther, same thing. Same thing. Ugh. All right. So what should be first? It said the fire from the weak. So does it mean to go strong to weak? with other subspecies. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. But I know that panther and mountain lion, or at least I thought they were all the same animal. I thought they were all the same animal. I'm I was almost positive that they were, but maybe there's like slight differences between the two. Rekindle flames of life from the spirits of the weak. It makes sense. It's like which one feeds on what? So where do I go? Like we start somewhere? All right, so if we started at bird. Bird feeds on snake. Snake feeds on mountain lion. Mountain lion feeds on horse. Horse feeds on grass. What? Horse beats what? Horse beats... Like, horses don't fight deer. Where would we go from there? What would the horse take over from? That's where the hiccup is the horse and the deer. Snake ain't feeding on the... Yeah, but that's the thing. Look at what it says. Look at what it says, though. I creep up on my victims in legless silence and conquer even the mightiest of kings with my poison. Right? The mightiest of kings. And the only thing that we have here, I mean, unless we're talking horse... Unless we're talking horse, I just assume that the snake would beat the big cat, right? I'm the king, right? I'm the king. He says he's the king. Right? That one says it's the king. This one says even the mightiest of kings. So snake beats king. No, it's just poison. It's just a rattlesnake or something like that. You could see that the tail's kind of in the... Oh, maybe that's not the tail. Maybe that's a branch. But that says it beats it. King, it says even the mightiest of kings, so that means that the snake can beat the panther or the mountain lion, right? So which one would be the weakest out of all of them? And then we go up from there. It's just like, how does it go? So like I said, there's the bird. I don't know what the hell could beat the bird. Is the bird the weakest out of all? What beats bird? I dance freely through that. Like, what's gonna kill a fucking bird? Seriously, what's gonna murder a bird? So the bird seems like the place to start, right? That would make sense. Bird is the lowest on the totem. It doesn't... I don't know why, but it just makes sense. Neither of them. All three kind of confuse me. The horse... The bird and the deer are kind of confusing here because bird would beat snake. Snake would beat panther. Panther would beat horse. But then what would the horse beat? The horse has supple legs. Horse beats wolf. Wolf beats deer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to light them in a certain order. Some snakes prey on birds. While true, this one is saying that the bird beats the snake, though. It says it picks up legless prey. So I'm assuming, based on that it means that bird beats snake. So we're just going on based on what they say. Not what we think. This isn't like logic of animals. This is logic of puzzle. And so I'm assuming it means like weak to strong. So, like I said, what does horse beat? Supple legs? I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what supple legs mean, but what the fuck do supple legs mean in this context? No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs? So is that what we should do? Like... cougar to horse? Like the cougar beats the horse because nothing can escape him, and so that says that nothing can beat my supple limbs. Is the king can beat the horse, but then who the horse can outrun the wolf, but the wolf can't outrun the deer. So deer is the weakest, maybe? Let's try it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. Deer. And then the wolf. And then cuz nothing can catch the bird, right? So the bird has to be like the king of everything. I don't know where my logic is. I have no idea what the hell is supposed to happen. This is so confusing. It's like some like rock paper scissors shit, but all of it doesn't make sense. All of it doesn't make sense. Hey! Yo! Look at that! We brained the fuck out of that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I was right. Bird was the king, and it was all like in order of beating. What did we do? In case I have to do this again, we did deer. We did deer, then wolf, then horse, then mountain lion, then snake, then bird. Bird had to be king because nothing could do bird. Hey, what's up, Therapeutic? How you doing? How goes Thursday? Welcome, welcome. Genius. Genius, I tell you. But I am the genius that figured it out. That was dumb. It was very dumb. It's still a deer. Deer is the family. Within deer, it might be a stag or a buck, but it's still a fucking deer. You have does and stag/bucks, but they're both deer. So deer. We're just calling it oh deer. Oh dear. I don't really want to go into any of these rooms, but in we go. In we go. Get ready to shoot it. Murder. 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 We don't have to murder anything? Yo, more Molotovs. Yes, please. Oh, I don't have any fire. Corbin, I got no fire. There was gasoline in the hallway. All bucks are deer. All bucks are deer. All of them. They're all deer. What are you arguing here? Only bucks have antlers, while not all deers have antlers, because not all deers are male. We're playing on PC. We're playing on PC. They're still deer, though. It doesn't change the fact that bucks are deer. It's a bed. The sheets are stained with blood. Yeah, we're playing on PC. I own every Resident Evil game on PC. I own RE0. I don't own the original Resident Evil. It's the only one that I don't have. I have the remaster of 1 on PC, and then I have the original 2 and 3 on PC. I have the remakes of 2 and 3. I have 4, 5, 6, and 7, and Revelations 1 and 2. The only one that I don't on PC is the original one. That's the only one that I don't have, and that I own. I own the original and the director's cut for my PlayStation, and I think I bought them on the PSN as well. The big cat's a tiger? It doesn't have stripes! It's not a tiger. It says it's the king. Well, thank you. Dude, that's a fucking mountain lion. Fuck whatever that says. It's a goddamn cougar. It's a fireplace. It appears to be purely decorative. No, but there's something flashing in there. Yo, pick up the... What's... I don't care about it. You cannot carry this... Oh! That's one of the things we need. For the... It's a plinth, or I think... I don't know what you would call it. We're calling it a plinth. It's a tablet. Who calls... You know who's the king? Lions, right? I mean, granted, tigers are bigger than lions. They are the biggest of the big cats. Tigers are fucking huge and they're frightening. They are scary as shit. But at the same time, they are not the king. they are not the king. Unless we're talking some like Ricky Tikki Tavi shit and there's like some sort of fucking cobra fighting a tiger somewhere, which that isn't really what it is. Ricky Tikki Tavi's about a mongoose and a cobra. Nonetheless, mongoose beats cobra. Tiger doesn't beat cobra. Either way, the point being is they're not called the king. That's terrible. If anything, lion, right? Lions are called the king. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. So we have to accept that. Either way, it doesn't look like a tiger. It looks like a fucking mountain lion. If anything, I would have been fine with saying, oh, it's a lioness. Sure, if you told me it was a lioness, I'd go, yeah, all right. They kind of look like mountain lions. Yep, I figured. Oh! Oh! Ha-ha! Dead! Lion is often called the king of the jungle, but lions aren't even native to jungles. I know. I don't know. I don't know. They're out on the savannah hunting down wildebeests and antelope and zebra. Technicalities. We're talking about like standard, like nomenclature. It is a misnomer. For sure. 100%. Totally a misnomer. But it's neither here nor there. Management trainee's diary. What is that director Marcus is researching all the time? And what's with his weird interest in leeches? Interest seems more like love at times. What did they call the snake? I'm curious what kind of snake it is. That looked like an eagle. It could have been a bald eagle. It could have been anything else. What was the snake? It's not here or there, but it's definitely not in the jungle. George of the jungle, watch out for that tree. Interest, it seems more like love at times. Rumor has it, there's something dangerous about those leeches. It is true that when Dennis just touched one, he got ill with a fever. And also, hey Teak, how you doing, dude? Happy Thursday. How goes life? Again today. There were those horrible moans beyond that door. Let sleeping dogs no way I'll go near them. It's ill. Ill. Where's the other L? Even if the director ordered me, I don't want to end up like Denise. That poor bastard scratching and scratching makes me itch just watching him. All right, so this guy just can't write. That's what it is. He's just bad with grammar. Must maybe go if can, but whoa. Dennis gone. I go hungry. Oh, he done got fucked up. Help, mom. So something done scrambled his brain like eggs. Your stepdad is probably dying this week, so that's happening. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry, dude. Did you at least get along with your stepdad? There's nothing particularly useful inside. Excellent. It's a wooden box. Inside, various gadgets and gizmos. Were you close to him at all? More so than not? Well, dude, regardless. I mean, I don't, like, when people have, like, step-parents and stuff, not everybody's close to their step-parents. Sometimes it's something that happens, like, a parent passes away and mom or dad get remarried and, you don't see them often, so you're like, I don't really care either way about him. I'm not offended by him. Or you have, like, a step-parent and they were terrible and horrible to you because you weren't their kid, so they mistreated you, and there's all kinds of entanglements and stuff there. So rather than, like, I always like to say my condolences, but it's always like one of those like dicey situations of like, no man, fuck that dude, he can burn in hell. You know, it could be one of those situations. It's the one that I like to tread lightly on because I never know. Several books are open on the desk. There doesn't seem to be anything special about them. So that was it? It was just a fucking note? Is that all that we came in here for? I shot some I wasted ammo on zombies for a fucking note? You had your ups and downs. I mean, but that's, I mean, to be fair, that's any relationship, especially a parental relationship. I mean, I get along with my parents great too, but there's always ups and downs. Like, we get along absolutely fantastic, but there are downs. There are downs. But that's good. I'm sorry that your stepdad is passing away. That's really unfortunate, though. I hope your mom goes through it about as well as she possibly can, because that's not easy on the person surviving. If your mom is still around, I don't know. She's all right. It's harder on the kids. Unfortunate. Well, that's tough too. That's tough too. That's tough too. Well, I hope or I wish your family well, and hope they can manage despite the loss. That's rough. Losing a parental figure in a family is always a hard thing. Did we go through this?
Roger.
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Roger.
Have I gone through this door before? Where does this door go to? Stairs? Oh, no. Down! No! No! Fuck you! Why are you not shooting? Why are you not shooting? Wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. Alright, we're actually okay. I thought we were gonna get poisoned there. Why was she not shoot? Hold on. Why are you not shooting? Do you not have ammo? You've got tons of ammo. Shoot! Shoot shit!
I'll check it out.
Okay.
No.
Let's regroup.
I don't remember. She shot through me before. They have definitely shot through me. I don't think that's it. I'm just confused why she wasn't shooting. Oh, I don't have Molotov cocktails. I was gonna throw... I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. We're gonna be back. We're gonna murder them with Molotov cocktails. We are totally gonna murder them with Molotov cocktails. That's a double door. Double doors scare me. Oh, we're on B3? Holy crap. Looks like it dead ends. Let's go get Molotov cocktails. Can I get Molotov cocktails? I think I have a... No, there's zombies in the way. There's zombies in the way back to the main foyer. Because I have to go up another flight. We actually go up 2 flights, huh? I'm scared to take them out. They suck. Where did I drop the Molotov cocktails? Oh, there's a red herb in the hallway up here, too. We should have her pick it up. A herb. Herb. 1 herb, please. 1 herb. Get it. We're both in caution, which isn't great. I'm gonna leave that there. Go back to Big Bill. Alright, so in this hallway, there's like 8 zombies. We're gonna have to fucking take them out. It's gonna be so much ammo spent here. Why couldn't you have shot like half a second earlier? Half a second earlier. Oh, there's more? Like 19 fucking enemies. We did all that. We did all that to go get Molotov cocktails. Was that worth it? Was that worth it? That was an entire clip for both of us. Oh, there they are. No, no, no. Just turn around. I mean, true that. We don't have to deal with them anymore. There is that. Oops. There is that. How many can I carry at one time? We can carry 5. Beautiful. All right, I want to get in control of Rebecca here. We could pick up the green herb and combine it with the red. And so we've got some sexy... It's another green herb. What? I'm never going to remember the button to, like, exchange things. Oh. We can, leave that. Then we can pick up the green herb. Yeah. All right. Fucking hell. X button. X button. X button. X button. Got like 2 fucking rounds. This is so bad. This is so bad. We're gonna come across like a boss and I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking know what to do. We're gonna die. I just need inventory space right now. Shit. There's that sink over there. It's rusty. At some point, I feel like that's going to be something that we need. I don't know for sure. Just feels like it. But now we got Molotov cocktails, so I'm going to throw those at those bugs and see if it actually serves any purpose. We throw Molotovs at bugs, maybe we win. Or more likely, we lose. Or more likely, I'm going to throw them at them, and it's going to be like, oh shit, I made a boo-boo. Can I take it back, please? Those double doors also scare the freaking bejesus out of me. I don't like seeing double doors. Double doors connote fear. Fear. They depict me being a scaredy. Oh, this is the wrong room. Where did we go? Oh, I went to the stairs. I'm an idiot. I forgot. This way. And then we take stairs. Easy. Easy every time. When you've got a brain that works, things aren't a problem. How much water do I have? Not much. Alright, so through the door. I don't even know what's in here. They kept the door opening animations in a bunch of the games. It's nice. I don't mind it. It's unnecessary. What? Why aren't they dead? It was not effective. It was the opposite effective.
Resident Evil 0.
It'd be cool if you could turn them off. We gotta do the puzzle again. We gotta do the puzzle again. Alright, so grabbing the Molotov cocktails seems to be pointless. So we're not gonna bother with that. I was hoping that they'd do something. It did nothing. Like, I was like, oh, they're going to catch on fire and burn to death. It'll be great. And then they didn't do that. And so then I cried. And so then I cried. Like, they should do something. I totally believe that they should have done something. And I am 100% disappointed by them. Don't use shotgun. You anticipated that. I thought it was a good idea. Burn the fucking bugs. Burn the bugs seems smart to me. It was not the thing. It was not the thing. I feel like an idiot. Feeling like an idiot does not make me feel good. On the plus side, I don't have to waste all that ammo in that other fucking room with those two zombies. We can completely avoid that nonsense. Alright, the one thing we do need is the tablet. I saw that they were giving them to me and I went, well, we should use them, right? They're effective at least against the zombies. Zombies are affected by them. It only takes like 1 or 2 Molotovs to kill zombies. I'm going to try to run in and grab the...
Let's split up.
Roger.
Grab the memo. and then get out. Because there was nothing else in here other than the memo. So I'm going to try to steal away. We did it. We're amazing.
Come on.
Roger.
Zombies can open doors, right? Zombies just paw at the door and then they're just like, oh shit, it opened. Kind of like dogs and stuff like that. They're just... How was the 3DS port of RE1? I saw that they made a top-down version of Resident Evil 1 for the Game Boy, which looked kind of silly but also fun at the same time. It was interesting. I know they like really lowered the resolution of everything. I recall seeing like screenshots and stuff and it looking extremely blocky, but I mean that you know, that makes sense. Ow! Alright, that'll work. Shotgun. There's a new game mode that shuffles enemy and adds touchscreen stuff. Well, the touchscreen stuff can slough off. I mean, I guess that could be cool. I guess the touchscreen stuff could help. I could actually see that being interesting. I could in the 3DS I could see that because that could like help with like aiming and stuff like that. That would be actually probably wouldn't be too bad. Shuffles the enemies like a little bit of a randomizer kind of thing. That's pretty neat too. All of that's pretty neat. Multiple types of enemies in the same room, which is a rarity for Resident Evil. Indeed it is. Alright. Ow! What's happening? The bugs are the worst! Man. I have a new plan for that room. Don't go in it. that's the new plan. Don't go in it. I think it's a great plan. Whoops. Bugs suck. Completely unfamiliar with Resident Evil, but is this a remake of an old game? The gameplay seems super clunky. No, this came out originally for the GameCube. So, not a remake, it's just an original game that was for the GameCube. It's a prequel to the first one, and it's... I don't know if this or the remaster of Resident Evil 1 came out first. I think the remaster of Resident Evil 1 came out first, and then this was based on the remaster of Resident Evil 1's engine, but it could be the inverse. It could be the inverse. Yeah, but this came out in like 2004, so it's a 16-year-old game. It came out in 2002. Well, there you go. 2002. Really like to know how the T-virus can cause humans to decompose and become more cannibalistic and shit, but then make spiders aggressive and massive. Yeah. Are we trying to logic something here? Oh my god, I just wanted to equip the handgun. Oh, she's hurt. Well, good for her. Six months after the remake, 18-year-old games aren't old yet. I mean... yeah, they're totally old. But I'm also old. Look at all those guns! Take them! Aww. Becky's all jacked up. Look at this! They're not taken apart! Those things are whole! You're an idiot. You're all idiots. Newest game in the proper Resident Evil style? No, the Revelation games are. The Revelation games are totally the newest ones in Resident Evil style. Oh, I need Magnum condoms for my Magnum dong. That's what we need. It's locked. We've got the key. Who has the key? Does Billy have the key? Open sesame. What did we do all this for? Duralumin. Duralumin. Eh? Well, I mean, those were definitely the throwbacks to the old Resident Evil games. I want to play the Revelation games. I've heard great praise about them. I'm excited to play those. Even if they are spin-off games, I'm like really excited to play those. I think if all the Resident Evil games, I think those are the most I am excited to play through. Push a button, left. What did I do? Still over the shoulder and pretty action shootery. I played about like half of the first Revelations game and I loved it.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
But that's me. That's me. I loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun. What I played of it, I thought was a lot of fun. I could be wrong. I could be an idiot. It could be awful. Wait. Oh, can I go? There's a hallway down here. Can we go this way? Oh, we can. All right. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. They're still better than 4 or 5 and 6 at least, so they get graded on a curve. That's fair. This is the last one with the stilted camera angles. Yeah, now that's true. This is the last one with like the pre-rendered backgrounds and all that. I think it's still a really pretty game for the pre-rendered backgrounds. They did a fantastic job on it, for sure. No, sir. I don't like it. Not one bit. I think this was left. Oh, that's cool. There's DLC for 5? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Battle sequence initiated.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Battle sequence? Raptors? No! Billy, kill him! Oh.
Resident Evil.
Why are there hunters? Why are there hunters? Terrible, Fenor. Terrible. Terrible. How are you doing? No, I'm doing alright today. That sucked. I did not expect hunters to be there. I did not expect hunters to drop down. I guess I should have known, given the fact that they dropped goddamn fucking, Alright, so what should we do here? Should we go upstairs and get the grenade launcher? So that I can deal with the hunters? That's probably the right thing to do. Well, we are... So we have 2 characters. There is our buddy Billy right here, and then behind Billy here. This right here is Rebecca. We've got Billy Cohen and Rebecca Chambers. Rebecca Chambers is part of STARS, and Billy Cohen is an ex-officer. And, this is the beginning of, like, the Resident Evil thing, where the T virus and the G virus came from, and so they're on, like, the ground floor, and we're kind of just, like, figuring things out. about the game. But so far, we were on a train. The train was attacked by some weird mutant creature and leeches, and the train derailed, sort of, kind of, and we ended up in this mansion, so to speak, where they are doing training. It's a training mansion for I don't know whom, the Umbrella Corporation, I'm assuming. Which is the big bad people. They're the bad guys. They're the bad guys. They're super bad guys. They're the big bad people in the Resident Evil series. Yeah, so this takes place before the first one. And Rebecca Chambers was supposed to be in a Resident Evil game on her own, which was supposed to be Resident Evil 2.5. It was supposed to be Resident Evil 3, but they shit canned it. And so after that, they decided, hey, we'll give her her own game. Sort of. I mean, that's like the cliff notes of the. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I was talking and not paying attention. I fucked up. Rebecca's a member of STARS, which is Raccoon City's special police force, and while on the search for Billy, all this happens. Yeah, that's probably a better way of cliff noting it. I'm really bad at explaining. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm bad. Still find it odd that Rebecca just kind of never. Oh, did I still do it right? How did that happen? I did it wrong. I did the tiger, then the snake? Oh, no, I did it right. I'm an idiot. I did do it right. I'm a genius. I tells ya, I'm a genius. Don't let anybody tell you different. I'm a genius. Rebecca just never came back up as a character. I thought she was in one of the other games. She's at least in Resident Evil 1 as the side character. She's not in any. I thought she was in something else. I thought she was in Revelations too. She's not. She wasn't even in like a spin-off game. I thought she was in something else again. Ah, well, that's her problem, not ours, right? After RE1, she just disappears, which is odd because they love having references to. Oh, I love Barry. Everyone loved Barry. Barry is Resident Evil waifu. Barry is totally Resident Evil waifu. Barry's best waifu. Yeah, it's sort of about the first one in the history. It leads up to what the first one is. It doesn't do much. It just kind of gives like background for Wesker. I think that's like the biggest thing that this game does, is just basically gives a background for Wesker, who's the big bad of the entire series. Albert Wesker is just the evil guy that just keeps showing up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm playing both sides." Yeah, Albert Wesker's a big douchebaggerino, but that's pretty much it. She appears in a Resident Evil stage play in the most recent CGI movie. A stage play? There was a Resident Evil stage play? That sounds horrid. Horrid. But the CGI movie, what was... I watched like 2 of those. I think I watched something called Outbreak, which had Leon in it. And then I think I watched something... They were bad. They were bad. Regardless, they were bad. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll watch Resident Evil shit. And they were horrid. Horrid. So bad. The background for Wesker and Umbrella and how all the virus shit started. They all had Leon? Alright. Well, then that doesn't help. It was one that happened in like an airport or something like that. Whatever that was one that I saw, and then there was... I don't remember what the other one was called. There was one other that I watched. And I don't honestly... You piece of shit! Now we're both hurt. And poison. Worst day ever. Worst day ever. Degeneration was the first one. So I think I saw Degeneration. Oh, I thought I could sneak around and grab the... Oh, I can't. We did it! I think I saw... So maybe I watched Damnation and then a bit of Vendetta. Vendetta sounds right. I think I watched a bit of Vendetta. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I think I was looking for... So I sat around and watched all the Resident Evil movies in one day. And by the Resident Evil ones, I mean the one that Mila Jovovich did. I watched those. And I think I got confused with Vendetta. And I was like, oh, Vendetta, yeah, that's the one I want to watch. And I was just like, wait, this is a CG movie. What the fuck? I was duped. I think that's what happened. The poison's not good. The poison's gonna murder me. Fucking hunters are gonna get me.
You stay here.
Okay.
Yeah, you stay here. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We're totally dead. Let's see what we can do. They weren't all that good. I heard a bunch of like high praise for Damnation, and I was just like, all right, fuck it. I mean, I like watching shit. I like video game stuff. I was like, I'm down. I'm totally down. Whatever we got, I'm in it to win it. And Damnation wasn't terrible, but wasn't good either. And I didn't like what I saw of Vendetta, so I just stopped watching. Nope, those were all the wrong buttons. Has there ever been a good video game adaptation movie? Ever? Has there ever been one? Like, honestly, has there ever been one? I want to know. Sonic was horrid. Sorry. Sonic was bad. Say what you want, Sonic was bad. It was better than what I thought it was going to be, but it was still bad. That makes sense, we were poisoned. Oh, you know what? Detective Pikachu was good. I would say that Detective Pikachu was really good. I'm not a big Pokemon. I'm not a big Pokemon person. So I think the first Pokemon movie, was it called the first Pokemon movie? The one with Mew? That's the only one that I ever saw, and I went, yeah. Yeah. I guess if you're a Pokemon fan, I'm talking like, say that you weren't a fan of video games, but you went and saw the movie and you went, holy shit. I think the first Resident Evil movie does all right. I actually think the first Resident Evil does okay for its own thing. Even though it goes off into its own thing, I think it was all right. Jim Carrey was good. Jim Carrey was probably the only redeeming thing being Dr. Eggman. He was probably the only thing that I liked. I did not enjoy Cyclops and fucking dude from Parks and Rec as Sonic. The only thing that I laughed at was like the child abduction sequence. I think that was the only thing that actually made me giggle. I think that was, and aside from Jim Carrey, Jim Carrey had some genuinely good moments, but it's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's always Jim Carrey. Yeah, it's Jim Carrey doing Jim Carrey things, but it works as Dr. Eggman because Dr. Eggman is very flamboyant and over the top, so it makes sense. I liked the casting. When I saw that they had Jim Carrey on board, I went, that'll be good. James Marsden, I don't like James Marsden. There's something about him that just makes me angry. I don't know what it is. It's just the cut of his jib. He might be a perfectly fine actor, but there's just something about him that makes me just want to punch his face. I don't know. There's a very punchable face to me. Everyone has like those like people that they look at and they're just like, nah. He could be the loveliest human being in the world, and I don't wish him any ill will. It's just I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I haven't seen anything that ever made me enjoy him in a movie. I hated him as Cyclops, but I guess Cyclops is meant to be hated. I haven't really seen him in much other than that. I'm sure I've seen other movies with him in it, but usually my understanding is he always kind of plays the douchey guy. So maybe that's why I like take off on him and I'm just like, oh, he's always the douchebag. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. He's probably a perfectly fine actor. There's just something about him that, rubs me the wrong way. Don't know what it is. It's just something about him. Jim Carrey's Eggman is like way more dorkish and man-child like Eggman is comedic because everyone around him is just stupid. Right. I mean, it fits Jim Carrey perfectly. I think Eggman fits Jim Carrey perfectly. I think he played it well. But I like Jim Carrey as an actor. He's one of my favorite comedians. Albeit he's a strange dude. He's one of my favorite comedians. I mean, I grew up with In Living Color and, Ace Ventura and The Mask. Like I've just been in love with Jim Carrey for years. just man crushed on Jim Carrey for a long time. So I give him the benefit of the doubt more times than not. There's just something kind of to me endearing about him that I just really enjoy. The Grinch face, Jim Carrey's facial expressions are what make Jim Carrey special. His physical comedy is really what his like big draw and selling point are. Is that, I mean, he's a smart gentleman, but his willing to go above and beyond and be that like over the top goofy person, I think it's like one of his big selling characteristics as a comedian. And I mean, he's Canadian. Like, who hates Canadians? A one-trick pony, do you always know what kind of character Jim Carrey's going to be? I don't know. I really enjoyed him in like 23 and The Truman Show and the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I enjoyed him in those movies. I thought he did fantastic, and I don't think he's a one-trick pony. I think he's got some pretty decent range in him. I actually prefer comedians as serious actors because they get shit that most people don't. Most people try to be serious actors and come off sometimes as kind of phony. Comedians are like the most dark, morose people in the world. They're like the most depressed people in the world. When you have somebody that plays something serious, I go, I believe comedians. I believe comedians. They've seen the dark side. They're the ones that like see all like the shit and you're just like, there's the observation that they get because comedians observe better than most normal human beings, and I think that they turn into like the more serious actor a bit better than other people. Like Robin Williams in his serious roles is just unbelievably well done. I think Adam Sandler in serious roles does really well. I mean, Punch Drunk Love is a fantastic movie. Despite what you want to think, I really enjoyed Spanglish as well. I enjoyed that as well. I like the comedian taking on that serious role. I know Louis C.K. is probably a fucked up human being and maybe doesn't deserve the limelight anymore, but Louis, the TV show, where it takes a little bit of comedy and seriousness and kind of like mashes them together into a weird fucked up sandwich, is like a fantastic look on life that adds like a dark twist of humor to it, and it's really well done. Any and all Adam Sandler, and that's fair. Most people's Adam Sandler is very juvenile, but I think I just, if your issue with Adam Sandler is his like, penchant for being a man-child, I got you. I totally got you. Oh my fucking god. What are you shooting at? Just like, why can we not shoot off-screen enemies? Why can we not shoot off-screen enemies? The criticism that resonates with you the most is that his audience has grown up, but his material has not. And you know what? That's fair. I watched Hubie Halloween the other evening, and I enjoyed it. It's the newest movie that he has on Netflix, and I thought it was fun. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, but I thought it was well done. I thought it was well done. And he plays that, like it's basically Happy Gilmore. Not Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison. It's grown up fucking Billy Madison. It's very juvenile, but it was well done. Adam Sandler gets Netflix to pay him and his friends to take island vacations, film some of it, and call it a movie. We should all be so lucky. I like the Jennifer Aniston one. I've always had a big crush on Jennifer Aniston, and I liked her in Adam Sandler's uh chemistry in whatever that last like murder mystery one was. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. But then again, I'm a sucker for a rom com. I'm a sucker for a rom com. I agree. I don't always like it when Adam Sandler does his voices either. I think that's the most annoying thing about him. His voices are the same voice. He has one voice. He has one fucking voice, and that's it. It's annoyance. That's his voice. But sometimes it works. I don't think Billy Madison actually holds up anymore. Happy Gilmore is still an entertaining movie. I really don't think Billy Madison holds up. It is definitely one of his worst movies, but I liked oh, what's the one where he adopts the kid? Oh shit. I enjoyed that one. Probably one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. Big Daddy. Yeah, I loved Big Daddy. Big Daddy, I don't know. It was endearing, it was goofy. I old balls. I mean, there was a lot. I can wipe my own ass. I mean, there was a lot in Big Daddy that I enjoyed. It had the childish humor. Hip hop anonymous. Why does he get all the easy ones? I mean, there was more in Big Daddy that I enjoyed, but maybe it was just because of like the age that I saw it as. I mean, I was basically an adult when I saw that. And, I had raised kids at that point, and so I was just like, I get this. I get this. So maybe it resonated with me a little bit more. But I enjoyed Big Daddy a lot. Yeah, I'm with you. Like the Water Boy, not a huge fan of the Water Boy. Not a huge fan. It's got some moments here and there. Not a big fan of it. Maybe we should save again, so I don't have to do this puzzle over and over again, huh? Maybe we should do that. You rewatched Mr. Popper's Penguins. I've never seen Mr. Popper's Penguins. Is that okay? Is that watchable? I know it's based on a book series, and probably the reason why I didn't watch it was a book series. But then again, I watched a series of unfortunate events, and I loved him in a series of unfortunate events. But no, I never saw Mr. It looked like not a movie for me. But maybe I should check it out. How'd you enjoy it, J Money? Is it something that you like read as a kid and you went, "Oh man, this is my shit. Hell yeah, it brings me back to childhood." I heard that Neil Patrick Harris did really well as is his name Lemony Snicket? Is that it? Is he the bad guy? I don't know the series at all. I know it's Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events, but who's I don't know the name of the bad guy.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Who he's supposed to be. Your favorite is still The Mask. I would still go with Ace Ventura 1. Ace Ventura 1 it probably, like, I don't remember how old I was. I was not that old when Ace Ventura 1 came out. It was like in 92 or 93 or something like that. I had to like beg my parents. My mom was just like, "You can watch it, but you can't imitate him. I heard he talks with his behind, and I don't want you talking with your bottom." And literally the first thing that I did when I got home from seeing it is I was like, "Oh, Mom, you're the best." I gave her a big hug, and then I bent over and then said with my butthole, "Thank you." And she was just like, "I hate you." And laughed and laughed and laughed. And I was just like, "Oh, thank God." Because it was like one of those moments where it was like a gamble. She could have like punched me in the face or just laughed. It was one or the other. One of those two things was happening. She was going to knock my teeth in. My mom never hit me. She never hit me. It was one of those things where it was just like, I can't believe I let my kid do this. My mom, like Jurassic Park, which is probably my favorite movie. of all time. Probably. Probably. I'm not going to say it with 100% assurity. We're going to save here because I don't want to continue to do this puzzle over and over again. In 93 when Jurassic Park came out, my mom was just like, "Hey, you've got to read the book before you can see the movie." The movie was PG-13. I wasn't 13 at the time. She's like, "You got to read the book before I will let you watch the movie." And I was like, parents are the worst. So I sat down and read Jurassic Park and went to go see the movie and was just like, "Oh, it's the best movie ever." It's the best movie ever. But that's beside the point. That was just like me saying, like, got the opportunity to see something that was above my age. But I saw Ace Ventura like 6 or 7 times in the movie theater. I saw it with a friend, and then I saw it with another friend, then I saw it with another friend, then I saw it with my older sister and her boyfriend. I watched it like every opportunity that I had. I love that. It sits there. I did watch them, and I'm the dinosaur nerd. I'm gonna sit there and I'll defend those movies. Are they good movies? Not really, but are they entertaining? Yes. Is there stupidity in them? Like, does what's Jessica Howard? Is that no Jessica Chastain? What's Ron Howard's daughter's name? That's not Jessica Chastain. That's in those. It's Ron Howard's daughter. I get her and Jessica Chastain mixed up all the time. But she's running around in the first movie in fucking high heels the entire time, and I'm just like, no woman is going to be running from a T-Rex in fucking high heels. Why she didn't like throw those things off? Why the producers? Bryce Dallas. That's it, Bryce Dallas. And he's got multiple daughters. It's just one of his multiple daughters, and a bunch of them act. Yes, Bryce Dallas Howard. Like, her running around in high heels the entire movie was laughable. I love Chris Pratt though. You only saw the first World movie. You think the only thing you remember from it is Chris Pratt is the main character. I like Chris Pratt.
Go alone.
Roger.
Everyone can hate on him all they want. He does a good job. He does a good job. I like him. He was good in Parks and Rec. And I mean, after he became Star-Lord, dude's got it on lock. I like the fact that he became a, big name guy. I'm all for some more Chris Pratt. The more he's in, the happier I am. I like him. The Jurassic Park World movies aren't great. They're not. I will gladly admit. Fucking hell. We don't have a cure for poison, so we can't keep going.
Zero.
At least we saved. I liked Jurassic Park 1. Very well done. Jurassic Park 1, like I said, I watch it once, twice a year. I always watch it on Thanksgiving. Don't know why that's a tradition, but I always watch it on Thanksgiving. Love it. Jurassic Park 2 is kind of like 2 movies in one. It kind of sucked that like a bunch of people didn't want to sign back on for a sequel. And so you get like, and I know David Crichton wrote the Lost World, but it seemed kind of disjointed without, Sam Neill again. But Jurassic Park 2 is okay. You've got kind of like the island part and then the Godzilla part of the movie. I enjoyed it. The only thing that I disliked about 2 was kind of like the thing that made me angry at Signs, where like everything happened for a reason. So, Malcolm has, this daughter that's like questioning why she's doing things. And then it's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to beat raptors with gymnastics. I can do this. This is a Unix system. I mean, there are some things that are fucking stupid in the movie. I think that was the thing that drove me nuts the most about 2 was the fact that like, I just don't like kids in movies, and that thing was just like, all right, we need to give this kid a purpose for being in the movie outside of motivation for Malcolm, and it was like, oh yeah, well, the kid's gonna do gymnastics and beat all the fucking raptors, and I was like, yeah, that's fucking dumb. Everything else about the movie I enjoyed, though. And notice after she beats the raptors with her feet, she disappears from the movie. It's like, oh yeah, we abandoned my kid, and then it's just Jeff Goldblum and Anna Paquin. Why is that the name? Julia. I fry my brain so often. Julianne Moore. Julianne Moore. And just the two of them dealing with, you know, like Godzilla in Los Angeles or whatever. I like that. I like that. Three? Three's kind of fun. Three's kind of fun. Three actually takes concepts that were dropped from the original Jurassic Park book that they put into the actual movie, which I thought was kind of cool, except for the Spinosaurus. Except for the Spinosaurus. But like the concepts of like a bunch of left out things from one were turned into the third movie, which I thought was cool. The whole there's actually a bunch of things. There's stuff in Jurassic Park 2 that was put into Jurassic Park that was in the original Jurassic Park book, but like the whole pterodactyl situation, the island where the little kid gets killed at the beginning of the movie, that's all from the first Jurassic Park book, which is pretty cool. Like there's like Easter egg stuff in there, I guess, if you read the books. I didn't mind Jurassic Park 3. I didn't mind it at all. Is it great? No, but it's entertaining. It's entertaining. It's like the world movies. The world movies. Are they great? No, they're not. They're not amazing cinema, but they're at least entertaining. Ghost of Tsushima, I haven't played it. I am waiting for that thing to go on sale. It's a oh no, that's where we want to go. It's an open world game, and I'm kind of honestly burned out on open world games. Oh, well, the implication is that, you know, like he was just like with his raptor horn, his fucking raptor horn. And they're like, "Oh yeah, no, they're good." He communicated with the raptors. He became one with the raptors. That's how it ends. Sam Neill becomes raptor god. Oh, god damn it. Please don't be poisoned. Alright, we're not poisoned. We're good. Get out of the way. Haha! Haha! We did it. We did it. Yeah, it's got a dumb ending, and I won't deny that. It's fun. It's fun. It's a popcorn movie. There's a lot of movies that are popcorn movies, right? You don't need a serious plot. You don't need serious things happening. It's just you want to have fun. As long as those things exist, the fun exists, you're good to go. Hold on. I'm going to leave her out here so we can grab that key. You can finally do New Game Plus, and it's adding PvE online game mode. It's already PvE. Dinosaurs are physically incapable of walking on sand. It's 100% scientific fact. It's not true. It's not true at all. They have found like actual footprints that were left in sand by dinosaurs. That is horse garble. That is goddamn fucking nonsense. Best part is that you're gonna be able to pet dogs. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Who cares?
Roger.
Have you ever been to Jurassic Park area? And you know, I will never go to those. That's the kind of stuff. I like amusement parks. I like roller coasters and stuff like that. I have no desire to go to those Florida tourist trap stuff. Disney World, Universal Studios don't hold any sort of desire for me. Have you been to them? Did you enjoy them? PvE in waves kind of things? I don't even know what that means. Explain yourself. Use words. Alright, we can get him, we can equip our shotgun. Oh, we should open the locker. So I can get rid of the key. But I'm not going to take what's in there. I don't know what to do with the briefcase. The duraluminum. Duraluminum. Nope. But it's marked in there. So now we're ready. We will switch and then separate.
Okay.
All right, we got her at the console. We'll get Billy down there and we'll start shooting shit. What'd you think of it then? I am excited in a way to play Ghost of Tsushima. It's just I have played so many fucking open world games over the past like 20 years since I don't know who started the first open world game. Nintendo in Legend of Zelda 1. I've played so many of them. I've just got kind of burned out in playing like 100-hour games. The next one on my deck is Metal Gear Solid 5, and I don't have the patience right now to play a game like that, you know. I want to. I want to play Ghost of Tsushima. The last thing that I played through was Assassin's Creed. No, Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the last open world. It takes so much from me. Like, I feel like they're soul-draining games to an extent. They just take so much to go through. And regardless of fact of how fun they are, they're just such this massive time sink that it's draining. It's draining. It takes a lot. So I'd rather play linear games, to be perfectly honest, than open world games. So as much as I think Ghost of Tsushima looks really fucking cool, I don't know that I have like the adult attention span to deal with it. Yeah, I got you. I played that stuff in Gears of War. We did that in Gears of War, where it's just like enemy after enemy wave. I don't remember what that's called, but I remember playing that. By the end of it, your ankle was all purple and like swollen up twice as much as it normally. Wait, what? Definitely did not enjoy your first visit because you banged your ankle on a chair in your hotel. Oh. Yeah, well, that would suck. That would be a terrible experience. Well, I'm going to be here. I'm not going anywhere. All right, let's shoot some hunters in the face.
Locking door.
Run like a coward! Oh my god, I didn't even have a fucking chance. That is such garbage. Oh yeah, let's just shoot through the fucking enemy. How does that work? Jesus Christ. We literally shot an enemy behind an enemy.
Unlocking door.
Like, we shot through a fucking monster. How does that shit work? He's only in caution, though, so... Alright. Hot fucking shit. I like amusement parks. I am a huge roller coaster nerd. Huge roller coaster nerd. I love fucking roller coasters. Absolutely love roller coasters. There was something by her? What is she looking in on? What is she looking in on here? Oh, it is that one. Okay. Guess we pick it up. You haven't been since a few years ago, and the amount of people going there multiplies like 2 times? I don't know. I haven't been to one in so fucking long. The last time I went to an amusement park, don't tell my former work, even though I don't work there anymore. We cut out of work, and me and a colleague of mine, we ditched work. We went with like a bunch of employees. We went with 2 other employees, and we went down to King's Dominion. 1 round? We got 1 round? I got an idea. I know what to do. I know what to do. We went and ditched work, and we went to King's Dominion and had a absolutely fantastic time. Absolutely fantastic time. They had just opened up a roller coaster. It was in Virginia. The King's Dominion that we went to was in Virginia. I don't know if there are other King's Dominions in the United States. I don't know if it's like a Six Flags thing where there's like Six Flags under, you know, Houston and New Jersey and all that. I don't know if it's one of those things, but we got a facility key.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
And oh shit, we need that briefcase. And they had just opened up this roller coaster called Volcano. And the roller coaster, like outside of the park, you can actually see it's like so big you see it outside of the park, and on the top of the roller coaster, it's got like this looks like a mountain, and on top of it there are these giant flames that fucking shoot out of it. And when you get in the gate, it's one of those roller coasters that have those like magnetic releases where you just get jettisoned right out. So it's like you strap in, you go in, and it's just like 4 Gs of pressure like going forward. And you go out and then immediately straight up, and you go right out of, the volcano, and it's spewing hot lava all over the place. It's erupting. And it's such a cool roller coaster. We waited in line like an hour and a half to get on it, and as soon as we finished, we were like, we're getting right back in fucking line. We immediately got back in line and did it again. And we try to go on every roller coaster there. The only roller coaster I couldn't go on was the Scooby-Doo. And the Scooby-Doo's like the little kids roller coaster. And the reason why I couldn't go on it is because I was too tall. there was a height limit. Like they allowed us to go and try to load onto the car, and I sat down, and the bar wouldn't go down over my knees. Like I had to turn my legs to the side and try to get it down, and the bar just wouldn't go. I was just way too big. Like it was just for little kids. There was a height. I'm 6'3". I'm not a giant, but I'm taller than the average person. And that the bar just, it wouldn't go down. I was just like, oh no. Well, I guess we're not going on every roller coaster today. It was disappointing, but it was still it was still a fun day. It's just I didn't get to go on the Scooby-Doo. Everyone else got to go on the Scooby-Doo. I got to go on Smurf Mountain. Just no Scooby-Dooby-Doo. The Peter Pan ride, for some reason, your mom and other extended family members loved to death. When it's such a boring short ride and the times are so long, and fell asleep in line for the ride. Never fallen asleep, but yeah, ride times can be fucking abysmal. All right, we need to think about dropping something here. Magnum rounds? We'll drop Magnum rounds. There's 1 fucking bullet per Magnum round. I want that bullet. But I want to also examine the case here. It also looks like there's some like shotgun shells at the bottom of that, huh? There's nothing else in there. There was ammo. You literally, in that picture, could see fucking ammo. $8.15. Did we get a file for that? Oh, that was the 8.15 one. feel as though we found something for that. Now, we're gonna have to go through and look at all of these. I don't know why, but I feel like at some point we came across it. The only rides at amusement parks you enjoy are typically just the roller coasters. Disney just doesn't have a ton of those since it's more a mild park. Yeah, and that was my understanding of that's what Disney was about. Was it's a lot more for the younger group, and so I mean, once I became an adult, I was like, well, that kind of thing. I know Epcot is supposed to be a bit more for the adults, but if you don't have roller coasters, the only time I got angry at my family was when they went to Cedar Heights without me. Cedar Heights is like the roller coaster lover's place. My uncle is a huge roller coaster. One of my uncles is a huge roller coaster nut. And he always talked about Cedar Park, and I was like, oh my god, I have to go to Cedar Park with you guys at some point. And then like my parents go up once I hit like, you know, like I'm in college and I'm like 21, and my parents are just like, oh yeah, you've got finals, well we're going up to fucking Cedar Park. And well, yep, we went there, and my dad was like, the roller coasters were amazing, and I was like, you can fucking go die, you can go to hell and you can die, you piece of shit. You finally went to fucking Cedar Park and you didn't take me. You suck. You suck so much. I was just straight up jealous of the fact that they went there without me. Cuz I mean, it's like the big amusement park in the US if you enjoy roller coasters. That just hurt so much. I so wanted to. How did I switch pages? Oh, there we go. Not player manual. I don't think any of this is it, because that's all stuff on the train. Alright, so maybe we don't have the ability to get into that case. I bet you the case has another one of the tablets, though. Universal has some roller coasters. Well, that's cool. Epcot is neat. I don't know. Oh, Busch Gardens. So the only Busch Gardens I've been to, I've never been to the one in Florida, but I went to the one in Virginia in Williamsburg, or right outside Williamsburg. That one was okay. Not the greatest thing in the world, but it's okay. Busch Gardens was okay. I wouldn't sit there and be like, oh my god, Busch Gardens, I have to go back there all the time. Busch Gardens was,
Let's split up.
Okay.
you know,
Come on.
Roger.
it's not as good as it used to be. They're progressively just replacing Epcot's rides with IP-based ones. It's how they make the money. I mean, that's why Harry fucking Potterland exists. It's how, you know, studios continue to make money, is that you like change the theme ride constantly. Yeah. They literally turn Norway's area into the World Fair into a Frozen. Yeah, that's what they do. It's what makes money. It's how you draw people in. It's not about like what's fun. It's about what's drawing people in and what they want, you know, how they want to have people have fun.
Let's
I
split up.
don't even know if
Okay.
that makes sense,
This way.
but
Roger.
it's, yeah. It's more about what's lucrative. What is that? Magnum ammo? So we have to remember to come back and grab that. That's the first time we've seen something Magnum, though. How many rounds do we have here? All right, so we're gonna have to take down some. All right, I'm actually gonna use the handgun. We're gonna have to shoot some zombies coming up. Kind of loses the point of Epcot, maybe. Because Epcot's supposed to be the more adult-oriented thing, but that doesn't mean that adults can't enjoy, you know, animated movies. Shit, dude. I thought when I first saw Frozen, I took my nieces to go see it in the theater. I was like, this is the best fucking Disney movie in years. I really enjoyed Frozen. I didn't realize that it was going to be like God territory, but I genuinely enjoyed Frozen. I thought it was a very well done Disney movie. So I mean, if it would be better if it wasn't part of the Epcot theme, but I got you. I totally got you. No, man, this guy. Where are you going? There's still another one. Nope, nope, nope. Don't go near him. He's getting up again. All right. History and technological progress? Yeah. You know what? You know what I miss? The World's Fair. Who doesn't miss the World's Fair? How cool was the fucking World's Fair and the fact that that shit is gone? It's gotten rid of because of expos, but the World's Fair was a fucking cool idea. Such a cool idea, like showing off like the most modern technology and stuff like that. And I know other things, like I said, have taken over, but it's such a cool concept. To like get all the world's greatest minds together in one place and just be like, hey, new things, and going, oh shit, that's fucking awesome. I think I would like to leave some of these things behind. And Epcot kind of seemed like, you know, like the World's Fair in a way. I can't leave any more in this room? Alright, we'll go upstairs. God, I hate this shit. Cool rides based on how cars are developed? Yeah. Where they literally have you design your own car, and depending on how you design it, the ride changes. That's really fucking... That's actually really fucking cool. I did not know that that was a thing. That is pretty doggone neato bandito, without question. That is pretty doggone neato bandito, I gotta say. that is some keen ass shit right there. There is no question. I'm curious how, so everybody's ride is different then. That's really cool that they can do something like that. That is really cool that they can do something like that. All right, I don't know where we need to go now. We have a suitcase that we can't solve yet. Oh, I think that there's a... Hold on, hold on, hold on. Nope. That one is water. That door is water. The facility key is water. What does the key look like? Maybe we should look at it. Oh, I hate how you have to change characters to look at their fucking items. Oh! We win. We win. It's water. It's fucking water. That's perfect. That is so freaking perfect. We've got water. We've got goddamn water. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I've got to use the lavatory, and then we'll go downstairs. Do I have to go downstairs to check out the water one? Maybe it's upstairs. Either way, I'll go save, and then we'll go do it. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I think I'm gonna grab some more juice. I drink a liter of juice. That's a lot of juice, but I want more juice. I like juice. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Whoops. Left you guys with a chair, an empty chair. I apologize. There's a Mission to Mars ride, which is a simulation ride of what a trip to Mars might look like in the future. Granted, of course, with some liberties taken. Was it Elon Musk? Fake piloting your spaceship, but to be honest, it gave you some anxiety whenever you went onto it. It's got to be cool, though. I think the idea of space exploration is really cool. It's also frightening. Like, really, really frightening, knowing that you're like, so far away from anything that if something goes wrong, you're kind of fucked. It's what I liked about Away, that Netflix special. Well, miniseries, TV series, I don't know what the fuck you call that. Away was really well done. And it makes you really feel like you're isolated. I think that's why my favorite horror movies are like space isolation movies. Jason goes to space, Freddy goes to space, Chucky goes to space, Pumpkinhead goes to space, aliens go to space. There's just something I like about like that. Like, it's so far away from help you're really on your own kind of thing. It's so goddamn scary. So goddamn scary. I love it.
I'll go alone.
No, I don't want to go alone.
This way.
Okay.
Come on. I want to look at the map. All right. So there's like 5 or 6 doors over here on the east side that we have to go through. Huh. We've got a lot of ribbons. We should go save. You think the one in Disney World that still holds up really well is Hollywood Studios? I don't know Disney well enough to be like, I know what that is. It's a familiar name, but I don't know it. Oh, we can switch to Rebecca and hold on. Take more. You know what? We don't need more. I wanna. Yeah, we're gonna save before we go over there. Or probably just save, but we'll do it anyways. Just because I know we didn't save that long ago, but we should probably do it anyways. We have the ribbons, so we might as well do it. I'm gonna leave the ribbons in here. I was thinking of combining the ribbons, but I like having. Oh shit! I can't leave them in here. We have to leave them in the other room. God damn it! I should have saved in the other room just because of that. That's why I wanted to save in there. Whatever. Because in that park, the IP-based stuff actually helps immerse you into the environment since Hollywood is all IPs? Sure. Alright. We're gonna go back to our buddy Billy here. Let's move on. That's cool, though. I just assumed everything in Disney was based off an IP at some point. I mean, even Pirates of the Caribbean turned into something, even though it wasn't anything to begin with. The Tower of Terror, which was a Disney ride, turned into...
Let's split up.
Okay.
No,
This way.
Okay.
I want to go in here. I don't want to split up. The Tower of Terror turned into a Disney movie. Like, just about every ride, even though you wouldn't have thought it would turn into one, turned into something. I love how certain times you can walk into something and automatically uses the key, and other times it's just like, nah. Alright, yep, get rid of it. It's strange how that works. Like, I walk up to the locker and it's just like, oh, it's locked. But I walk up to the door and it's just like, yeah, it's locked, but you can open it. Broadcast room, what is that? That's probably the first thing we should go into. I mean, it's right here. It's just a park in Disney World, which is like a mini caricature of Hollywood. Interesting. Papers look like they once contained images of something, but they've long since deteriorated beyond use. Alright, so... Nope. Tower of Terror was always based on the Twilight Zone? Was it? Because I know that it turned into something. I know for a fact that it turned into a movie called The Tower of Terror. I remember watching that movie. It was like a Disney original movie that was actually kind of scary. That was actually a scary, like, made for TV Disney movie. My parents, when we watched that shit, I mean, I was probably a teenager when it came out, but my parents were just like, oh no, we're not watching this shit. And I was like, oh really? Nope. Not Haunted Mansion, Tower of Terror. Definitely Tower of Terror. I am not second guessing that one. It's definitely Tower. It was a made for TV Disney movie that was based on the Tower of Terror. 100% sure about that. You know what we can do? We're gonna go grab those empty bottles. Since everything is fucking dead now, and we'll go make more Molotov cocktails, and I'm gonna go throw them at that fucking monster upstairs. No, I know Haunted Mansion was. That was the Eddie Murphy one. Eddie Murphy was that. I don't know who was in the Tower of Terror movie. I know that there were some like B-list actors in it. I don't remember who they were, but it was definitely, definitely a movie. Yeah, Haunted Mansion was Eddie Murphy. I know that. I know that for a fact. Oh man, I love. Oops, sorry. I love juice. I love juice so much. Juice is probably like my one weakness. It is. I would drink juice all day long. 97. Yeah, so I was a teenager. My parents hated it. Absolutely hated it. When I was 77 back then, when I was, that was 20, 23 years ago. It's a movie based on an IP based, right? Yep, yep, yep. I mean, it's Pirates of the Caribbean, however you want to say it. That's what that is. It was at least in 97 before I had like a good idea of what horror movies were. For a made for TV one, it I thought at least at the time it did the job. And everything that I haven't watched it since then, but everything that I've heard about it was just like, oh man, when I was a kid, that scared the bejesus out of me. It scared the bejesus out of me. I don't know if it scared the bejesus out of me, but it definitely was something else. All right, so the ride was based on the Twilight Zone. So they by proxy made a Twilight Zone movie. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not into those semantics. It doesn't mean anything to me. Either or. Either or. It's still a movie based on a ride. No. You will not pick that up, Billy. Oh, I can't because it's too big. It's too big. Yeah, perfect. All right, now we're gonna get some Molotovs here. How do you pick up things? All right. So we've got evil guy that maybe we can burn. Evil Stretch Armstrong guy that we can burn. Let's go deal with him. On the ride for the line, they actually play a Twilight-esque mini episode about the story of the hotel. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. I like the old Twilight Zone. I didn't see any of the new Twilight Zone that Jordan Peele hosted. I remember Forrest Whitaker hosting the Twilight Zone, and then I know Jordan Peele was doing like another reboot of it. I didn't see any of that. I saw some of the Forrest Whitaker ones. Never saw any of the Jordan Peele shit. I'm genuinely curious. I like the Twilight Zone. The first Twilight Zone movie was great. Great. If you've never seen the original Twilight Zone movie, you gotta check it out. It's so good. So good. Oh, shit. He didn't like it! Why does he keep attacking? I'm sitting here jamming on the A button to fucking attack with Molotovs and it does nothing. Those enemies suck. Those enemies suck. Oh, well, we saved. Like 15 minutes ago, after we went and grabbed those bottles and remade all that shit. Teak is a liar. He said the Molotovs would murder him. The part before you actually start going up and down as the elevator moving forward as you're going through the intro to the Twilight Zone, it's really cool. Disney World has some really cool stuff. It's just that the whole package suffers from the fact that it's Disney. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize that there were so many. Oh, there's 2 of those guys that we have to deal with. Bet you we could squeeze around them. The one in the room, maybe we can't deal with, but the one in the hallway, I bet you I could finagle my way around. I was just trying to, like, bomb them with Molotovs, and that didn't seem to work. It seems really slow to throw them. Maybe I should just, like... I was trying to time them. Maybe screw timing them. Maybe just, like, launch them. Just go, 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 go. Here, we'll give it one more shot. See what occurs here. I like amusement parks. They are definitely fun. Never been to one of the big ones, but I think that time has passed where I would find any sort of amusement in them. I don't care about Harry Potter. So I would never, like, find myself in, like, Universal's Harry Potter shit, and Disney seems now kind of like a little person thing. I guess if I had kids, which I'm never going to do, but if I did, I mean, it would maybe serve a purpose, but as an adult, no. The only thing that would serve a purpose is, you know, like roller coasters. That's all that I want to do. But who knows when I'm ever going to ride a roller coaster again? One of the coolest rides from Disney World was also a Hollywood Studios, where it was like a tram ride where you would be taken into different movies. You forget the name of it, but you don't even... And, well, that's the thing, and they recycle through things so often that a lot of the cool stuff is gone. I remember Busch Gardens in Williamsburg had this ride called Drakenfire. And it was one of the first, like, I think, hanging roller coasters that I recall, at least being on the East Coast. And, we went on that, and years later, when we went back, the ride didn't exist anymore. So that kind of stuff happens from time to time, where, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, I mean, here's the ride, and then a couple years later, maybe it gets turned into something different, or maybe they just, you know, completely eliminate it from, you know, the attractions. It happens, I'm pretty sure, quite often. Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. I am absolutely an idiot. I didn't pick that up because I didn't have room. Alright. Now we're good to go. Hold on. Wait. Whip it. I'm never going to remember what those buttons are. There's a part that goes through Alien, and they have an alien animatronic that comes through the ceiling and drools water, and it's fucking... Oh, God, that would terrify me as an adult. That's so cool. Alien isn't even a Disney-owned property. That was something by Fox. Ridley Scott worked with Fox in his own production company. That was a time when Disney didn't own Fox. That was before Disney owned Fox. Disney just bought Fox like a year ago. It's interesting that they had like an alien part of it. That's really cool. It's really cool. There was a ride in the Williamsburg Busch Gardens one. There were actually a bunch of cool named ones. There was one called the Yeti. There was one called the Loch Ness Monster. The Loch Ness Monster was really cool. You went through this like spiral cave, and like all along the lines were these like LED lights of the Loch Ness Monster. That was kind of cool. It's like you were spiraling down into like the abyss with it. That was kind of cool. It starts out at the top, and then you just kind of like work your way through a cave down. That was really cool. The Big Bad Wolf had you like, you were supposed to be, you know, a werewolf, and one of the points is you're like flying through a village, and so they have like all these like old like little shanty houses and stuff, and the ride is just like sweeping back and forth while you go through there, like you're bounding through like a village hunting for victims. And there were definitely some really cool concepts for rides, especially roller coasters, for sure. I don't remember anything specifically about. Maybe it was the Abominable Snowman. Maybe it wasn't the Yeti. You piece of shit! Why did we go closer to it? No! And it's got like little Cenobites on it. It's also an attraction in the Magic Kingdom called Extraterrestrial, which was cool. What you think was open in the 90s? That sounds awesome anyways. I would like to be on that. May I ride it, please? Oh, Billy's dead. We're fucked. I have no health. Move! Fuck! Fuck, these things are terrible. Oh my god, these things are terrible. What the hell are these things? They're so awful. I can't fight them. I don't know how. Alright, so using Molotovs is too fucking slow. Using Molotovs is too damn slow. Maybe we could do a combination between things. Maybe I can throw a Molotov, switch to like a handgun, shoot it a couple times, then switch to a Molotov again. Maybe we can kind of combine things. These things are horrid. Horrid. So, when I initially played this back in 2002, I don't know if it was around this area, but I'm pretty sure this was like close to the area where I was just like, yep, I'm fucked. I'm done. I'm done. Those things pissed me. I think it was that hallway. I think it was this hallway that made me just go, yeah, I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good. I don't need to beat this game, but I want to beat this game. Ah, oh, oh, fuck that hallway, man. Fuck both of those encounters. You know what? Screw this. Screw this. Let's not. I'm not gonna go all the way back down. We're gonna try. I'm gonna grab the two Molotovs that are up here. I threw one once. We'll grab the Molotovs. I'll throw one, and we'll go to shotgun. Then we'll do some shotgun rounds, and we'll see what it does. Story of the attraction was that you could basically watch a presentation of this new teleportation technology, and they would be teleporting a little cute alien into a roundabout theater you'd be sitting in. Then they'd accidentally teleport the wrong alien, which would then break free out of its compartment chamber and terrorize the audience. That's really cool. There was in the Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, they had one of those like 3D theater rides where you got into like seats, you know, where they like shifted around and moved and shit like that, but you had 3D glasses on, but the whole thing was interactive, and like the seats would like breathe air on you and spurt water on you and shit like that. So like depending on like what was happening, and it was something that it was like a vampire hunting Christopher Lloyd or something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was goofy as fuck. But Christopher Lloyd was one of the main characters, Doc from Back to the Future, or I don't remember who he played in Taxi, like the sitcom in like the 70s. It was a really cool ride, and you like went through like time periods, and like different things fucking happened depending on the time period. But it was like it screwed with you. It was really cool. You get breathed on and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've experienced something like that. Those are cool. They are definitely cool. So yeah, like the seat in front of you had like all the mechanical shit in it, and like you would feel air on you and stuff like that, or you would feel, like water that got spritzed on you or something like that. But it was cool having the 3D glasses at the same time too. Oh, good. How many rounds does this fucking thing take? Mm.
Resident Evil 0.
There's a part where the alien would kill a maintenance worker and you'd get water sprinkled on you to simulate blood coming out. It's fucking awesome. It's horrid, but also awesome. Oh my god, it's bleeding on me. Dear me. My stars. I like it. Like amusement parks are fun. That's what they're there for. The amusement. the the amusement. I don't know what to do here. These things are like goddamn fucking invincible. Maybe we should bring the grenade launcher. I've been holding out on using anything grenade launcher because it's a fucking grenade launcher. I don't want to waste it on goddamn standard enemies, you know? Maybe I should use the shotgun. We gotta kill this one. I don't know about the hallway one, but this one we definitely have to kill. Because I need to see what's behind it. Maybe I can just run by it. Fuck it. Alright, let's see what we can do. Maybe I can run by it. Let's leave Rebecca in the hallway, and we'll see if I can run by it. Because what we got going on here ain't fucking working. Well, whatever the hell we got going on here ain't working. It's a one and done key. There's only one door that the water emblem opens. The water motif. The water motif.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
All right, I'm going alone. We just wanted to make sure we're breaking up. Becky, we're broken up. There's nothing in that room? Is there literally nothing in that room?
Come on.
I don't think I saw a damn thing in that fucking room. There wasn't anything flashing or... I love how the music is... And then... Nothing. It stirs up into a pile of just hot fucking garbage. Oh my god, I hate that. The piano's covered with dust, but it looks playable. Play the piano? Hell yeah, man. Stroke them ivories. Billy's a savant. Play some piano. Douche, 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 douche. What the fuck? What? Alright, well, we discovered the secret. The ride was closed, no explanation given, but it was likely because the main lead for the opening movie of the ride ended up being a pedophile. Well, there's your answer. there's your fucking answer. That's why it was closed. You wonder why Jared stopped being a spokesperson for Subway? Because he was a fucking pedophile. And he went to jail. That's a good reason to end something. That's a good reason to end something. Now, granted, they could have refilmed the intro with somebody else and like kept the ride going, or you just turned it into something else. And you know what's not something Disney would exactly like to be associated with, especially considering they're on it? Yeah, it's about kids. And Disney should always be about kids. And you can't have something like that representing your, product. Oh, that's horrid. That's genuinely horrid. All right. Oh, what does she have? She doesn't have Magnum anymore, but we can give her Magnum rounds. 8? That one cartridge had one Magnum round. That one has fucking 8. Why? They keep giving me empty bottles. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, it's a battery. Sure. Oh, I regret it. I don't need it now. Fucking put it in there. Looked like there was a hole in the ceiling. Billy played the piano. What are you talking about? Only women. Billy. You calling Billy a woman? I mean, is Billy a woman? Billy was playing the piano there. Billy rocked out on the piano there. I judge you, Sab. I judge you. Oh! Fucking anal fissures. None of that was helpful. None of that was fucking helpful. Jesus Christ, those things are trash. Not particularly well. Billy played it fantastically. Billy rocked out. I mean, I genuinely thought it made a dead noise before that. All right, what do we got in here? Shotgun shells. That's nice. Healing items would be lovely right now. Vice grip is gripping a tablet. The handle is missing, rendering the vice unusable. So take it from one of the other vice grips. It's not that hard. If it's missing, take it. There's like 7 other vice grips there. Fucking just take it, dude. Yeah, this is larger. Well, Billy is the one that played the piano there. I didn't even try. I just like it said play the piano and I went yes. I didn't think any character mattered. You know, in RE1 and 5 only Jill can play the piano? Jill is in RE5, really? I didn't know she was in RE5. I thought it was Chris and I don't know who the other woman's name was in RE5. Ah, shit. Okay. Because I think that's the only game that she's been in. Shiva. Shiva. Isn't that the only one that she's ever been in? The DLC, that makes sense. That makes sense. Shiva. Really? Just equipment? Alright, well, I guess we should heal up Billy. Because he's in he's in danger. He gonna die. He gonna die. Big Bill gonna die. So this is like our 3rd time using healing item. The Lost Nightmares DLC is a prequel to RE5. Like I said, I played like a chapter of RE5, so I know nothing about it. I probably played like the first 2 or 3 chapters of it. I recall beating a boss in like a chamber area where you're just fucking running in circles, and then I think I did like a couple of things after that where you're saved by like helicopters and stuff, and yeah, that was it. I would like to. That's the plan, is to go through all the Resident Evil games. There's nothing in here, really? A green and a red herb. That doesn't do fucking a damn thing. Thank you. Pick up the other herb. Why would you put a table that you can examine by pickup items? This is good. The other DLC campaign is Desperate Escape, where you play as Josh. Who the fuck is Josh? It's basically their story during the RE5. Oh, right. Josh. I know who Josh is. No, I don't know. Who the fuck is Josh? I thought it was Chris and Shiva in the campaign. Is Josh the guy that's in the campaign? What is the point of this room? There was nothing in this room. Well, that just seems like a big ass waste. I mean, there was some like helpful things in here, but there's so what do we do? Shotgun? We do shotgun. We got to kill some shit. Oh. You've only played the majority of 7, so I have played 1, the original 1, 2, and 3. I've played the remake of 1. I've beaten this one. And then I got through like maybe a third or half of 4, and I only played I didn't like 4. I only played a little bit of 5, and I only played a little bit of 6 before I was just like I get distracted easily. But Sayo, hey, dude, what's up? Welcome. Happy Thursday. 4 4 pissed me off because it wants to be an action game and isn't an action game. It's still a clunky ass system. I think I'm going to play it on the Wii. I heard it's best played on the Wii. Can anybody back that up? I own it on PC, I own it on the Wii, and I own it on GameCube. I heard the Wii is the best way to play it because of the Wiimote for targeting aiming. I did not like 4. 4 is a very long game too. 4 is not a short game. 4 is a very long game. Most RE games are, like somewhere around 15 to 15 hours or so, and I heard that RE4 is like much longer than that. Much longer, which is disturbing. which is disturbing. I tried playing 7 twice and got like the 80% mark and went to another game and stopped playing. I loved 7. I absolutely loved 7. People like the Wii version because the aiming is good, and that's probably why I want to play it. It doesn't even stop. It's garbage. There's no point in fighting those things. There's no point in fighting those things. They're hot shit. They're just fucking shit. I wasn't even doing anything to them. Like, I literally was doing nothing to it. It was just tanking all the fucking damage. Oh my god, that's trash. And we're not even on a hard difficulty. We're on normal. Sorry, I don't mean to complain. That's a shitty enemy. That's a shitty fucking enemy. Zero has some of my least favorite enemies in a Resident Evil game. The monkeys are terrible. You call them leech zombies, Teak? Those things are fucking terrible. They have some awful, awful fucking enemies in this. Oh my god, those things are trash. I don't know where I sort of know where we saved last. Oh, sorry for complaining, man. Those things are awful. But we also got nothing from doing all that. I got some like supplies and stuff. I thought that we were going to pick up a tablet there, and I saw where the tablet was. I don't know how we get it. I guess that's the big thing. You like 7, but the first time you tried to play, you were doing a YouTube series and fell off of YouTube, so then the second time just fell off after a while for whatever. Really, really enjoyed Resident Evil 7. It's my favorite Resident Evil game after 1. I love 7. 7 really, it changed the franchise up. Kind of, you can look at 7 in the same way that you can look at Breath of the Wild, where they're not the same series. They give a fresh breath of air into it, and I really enjoyed 7. Now, and I know a lot of people, I know it's like one of those divisive things where it like kind of takes the game in a different direction. I don't like Breath of the Wild as a Zelda game, but I think it's a good game on its own. I think it's a shitty Zelda game, and I can see the same thing being said about Resident Evil 7, where it's a good game on its own. It's not a good Resident Evil game because it just changes stuff up so drastically that it's not really Resident Evil anymore. But in a way, it is kind of Resident Evil, but in a way, it's a strong departure from it, which is very much Breath of the Wild, where in a way, it's kind of a Zelda game, but in the same way, it's a really strong departure from it. It's clever. You got it on Xbox, but if you got Xbox, it goes to PC and you really like the controls. They're the same fucking thing. I don't understand. Doesn't 7 stay disconnected from the rest of RE lore and stuff until the very end? Yeah, for the most part, it's its own thing. Like it's very much its own thing. And then at the end, Chris comes in. I believe it's Chris. And then the DLC has Chris. And then there's the end of Zoe. There's like Chris DLC, the end of Zoe, and then some like goofy like one-off stuff with the son who does like these like torture games. How is aiming better? I don't know. Oh, if you use keyboard and fuck it, who cares? It was fun. I played it on PC and I used my controller and it wasn't hard. And I played it on a hard setting. It wasn't that hard. It was I don't want to say a cakewalk. I died a lot, but I die in every game. But it wasn't that bad. Chris doesn't show up until the very yeah, he does. He does not show up until the very end. And it literally the end of the game, and then there's a DLC that actually stars him though. Which is fun. It's brief, but it's fun. Alright, so what the hell are we doing? Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. There's like nothing going on up there. We opened it up and there's literally nothing going on up there. No, I take that back. We get the last tablet, don't we? No, we don't get the last tablet. What? We don't get anything up here. I don't know what the fuck we get up here. There's still that shooting. We have to figure out where that shooting's coming from. We have to figure that out too. Hey, Sayo, the fact that you stopped by makes me happy, dude. I always appreciate people stopping by, even if it's for 2 minutes and saying, hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Enjoy your evening. I hope you get to deal with your business, and thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. The only experience with RE7 was the demo, and you just wasn't really impressed or drawn into it. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's one of the best Resident Evil games I have played. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's a good game. Maybe it's not Resident Evil, but it's a good game. It's first person. It's first person. It's very unlike Resident Evil, but it's a really well done game. It Resident Evil, outside of the first Resident Evil when I played it when I was a teenager, nothing scared me about it. It just made me go, yeah, fuck it, man. It's fucking stupid. Resident Evil 7 genuinely fucking scared me. There were harrowing moments that made me go, oh my fucking god, this is intense. What the hell are we doing? How is this happening? I loved it. I loved it. It's probably for me the first frightening Resident Evil game. Most of the stuff has just been kind of like this. It's like it's survival horror. What makes it scary is the fact that you have limited resources. Resident Evil 7 is like genuinely a frightening game. I think that's what sets it apart. I really really I cannot say how much that I enjoyed 7. I loved fucking 7. I really enjoyed 7. I thought 7 was just magnificent. Magnificent. When I saw the E3 demo, I went, fuck Resident Evil 7. This isn't going to be Resident Evil. They're changing it up. Screw that. They're going against the formula. But sometimes that's what genres need. Like when you find things and they become stale, and clearly Capcom was trying to turn Resident Evil into a action game, kind of the way Dead Space went, which I don't think it was bad. I enjoyed Dead Space 3, despite what people say. Dead Space 1 was totally a clunky, slow survival horror game. Dead Space 2 became a slightly more faster paced action game. You could see the evolution fucking happening. People go and say, EA ruined Dead Space. No, 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 no. EA didn't ruin Dead Space. It's just something that was going to happen inevitably. You saw the progression of Dead Space going from Dead Space 1 to Dead Space 2 to Dead Space 3. It made sense. It absolutely made sense. What killed visceral games was the fact that just Dead Space 3 didn't resonate because people wanted more clunky styled Dead Space, and they gave them an action game in Dead Space 3. Even though it did actually sell actually fairly well, it didn't perform to EA numbers. EA wanted those like multi-million numbers, and EA grabbed visceral games when like they sold well with Dead Space 1. They sold well with Dead Space 1. It overperformed for a smaller studio, and they went, holy shit, let's push this shit. And they had them do Dead Space 2, and Dead Space 2 had a bigger budget, so they elaborated on things, and it became much more of an action game than a horror game in my eyes. I still thought Dead Space 2 was a very well done game, but you could see the progression of the way the series was going. You could see that it was going more action. And that's the way Dead Space 3 happened. And maybe we can blame some like concept choices of how the game moved on EA, but for the most part, you could see that's the way the series was heading. You could totally see that from the beginning. But I would have loved to had more Dead Space. Dead Space 1 and 2 are some of my favorite horror games. Favorite. They're so damn good. So damn good. But I liked 3. I liked 3. The only thing that I didn't like about 3 is that to get the full story, you had to play co-op, and I've never had somebody to play co-op with me, so I've only seen Isaac's side and not the other co-op's partner side, which you don't get to experience. Intentional cheese, since the series was sort of made to mimic. No, it wasn't. Well, that's not true. Yeah, maybe it was, but it took it seriously. It didn't take it as a joke. It took it's not mimicry, but homage. I think homage is a better way to put it. I don't think it was mimicry. I think it was just homage. We need this battery. How the fuck do we get this battery out? Like, if I put you in here... Oh, I thought I left. I'm sorry. Whatever. We're just gonna leave one person.
Let's split up.
Okay.
No, the biggest... He had a voice in 2. He didn't have a voice in 1, and I gotta be honest, I hate the silent protagonist. The silent protagonist drives me fucking nuts. People can talk! God damn it, people fucking can talk and express their opinions. The silent protagonist is the dumbest thing in the fucking world. I fucking hate it. I didn't like it as a kid. I don't like it as an adult. I fucking hate the idea behind the silent protagonist. It's just like, oh, let me surmise the story for you. Blank screen. Oh, I know the story. Hey, thank you for the information. Like, they're saying words. The silent protagonist actually says words to people. It's just we don't ever get to hear them. It's so fucking dumb. It's a shitty way to convey a story. It's such a shitty way to convey a story because they're actually talking. Link talks to people. Link is a silent protagonist, but he talks to people. Why don't we get to understand? Why don't we get to hear what he says? The silent protagonist in JRPGs and video games is dumb. Fucking dumb. They convey things, they talk to people, we just don't get to hear it as the player. It's fucking dumb. It's how you convey a goddamn story. It's fucking dumb. It's my opinion. I'm going to stand by it. If you like it, Sabrina, I accept your opinion. I enjoy the fact that you have that opinion. I don't agree with it. But it's okay. I don't like it. I think it's done. I think it's dumb. It doesn't serve a purpose. And Isaac not talking in one where people are communicating with him. People are literally talking to him and expecting results from him and he never responds to them. So in 2 they give him a voice. They give him a voice in 2. In 3 he's got the biggest personality though. In 2 he's very like, "Yes sir, let's do this, whatever you got it." At least in 3 he has his own personality. He's got his bombastic, larger than life. He's saved the planet, like the world, the universe 2 times already. So he's bigger than life. He's got that like god complex. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. Is it the greatest thing? No, but it's all right. Hey, Pokotaro, how you doing, dude? We're off on something now. Red, Chrono, and Link have plenty to say about that, or would if, doesn't Chrono talk? Chrono talks. He's got a couple of lines, right? And who's Red? I know Link. Who's Red? I don't know Red. I think they really work well for certain types of games because it means I can portray whatever kind of personality. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I get that. From Pokemon, I don't know what that is. I don't know. Not to mention the fear that Link could always just say some dumb shit. Red from yeah, I don't know. I don't know the Pokemon. What the fuck is Red from Pokemon? I don't know that at all. I don't actually know that at all. All right, so what do we do here? We got the battery. So close. So close, Rebecca. So close. Calm the zombie nerves. Excellent. You look we're talking well, we were actually going on some other things. We were talking about the Dead Space series. And then I went on a diatribe about how I hate the silent protagonists. I just played through Chrono Trigger. How do I not remember the fact that Chrono was silent? I literally just played through it like not even a month ago. Was he really silent? All right, we'll pull our friend Rebecca in here. I don't remember that. I played Yellow. I mean, if you guys were here for when I played Pokemon, that's what that was the first character that I was Yellow. So I mean, if there was something specific about that, then obviously I missed that. Prefer Isaac when he's silent in Dead Space 1 because it lets you imagine whatever emotions you want on him. And you know what? I can't disagree with that. There is a sense to that, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm still that character. I'm still that character. It doesn't change the fact that I'm that character. I'm still playing them. Even when you like put on that personality, even like Ellie in Last of Us 2, even though I didn't agree with everything that she did, I still felt that I was her character. And even though like I yelled at the screen when she was doing things that I didn't want her doing, I still felt part of her. And so even when Isaac is doing things in Dead Space 2 and 3, I still kind of feel part of that. If that makes any sense, if that works at all for anybody, it still registers in my brain. And that is the one benefit I guess of the silent protagonist is you putting those words into that person's mouth. I guess that's the one benefit of it. But overall, I still feel as though it's kind of like a detriment to storytelling. I don't like it as a base
Let's regroup.
for storytelling. It's just not my cup of tea. But everyone gets their own opinion on things. Oh, we finally got the battery. Okay. So that means we can go outside and go upstairs. Oh, we can get the box. We can get the box. All right, this is gonna suck. We've got to run through. All right, we're gonna take everything. I'm gonna have her grab that. Fuck it, I don't care. Molotov cocktails, motherfucker. All right, we got our battery. Let's go, girl. I think we have everything that we need. Where are we going in the hallways here? We haven't gone anywhere over there. Oh no. We're gonna run like cowards. We're gonna run like goddamn cowards. Two, it helps feel like the player character is a window into a fictional world rather than you watching another character do things you tell them to do. I don't know. I think it's perspective. But you're right. You're right, and I don't agree with everything, but I think it's perspective. Lovely. I can't even fucking... I couldn't move. I couldn't move. I came out of the door and that thing immediately grabbed me, and I was caught in a... I couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't do anything. Can I use the grenade launcher to deal with those guys? I will gladly trade in the shotgun for the grenade launcher because the leech zombies are horrid. I came out of that room and I immediately died. Like I had full health. Sort of full health. I was in fine condition and it immediately killed me. Oh man, those fucking leech zombies are horrid. That was bad. I was feeling good there. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Fire Emblem series there, Sabrina. I really don't. Mark, you feel like to some degree that you are the character unlike Robin, who despite having customizable aspect, still has defined personality and characteristics. I like it. I like it. I will be honest, I prefer when a character is fleshed out. I know not everyone feels that way, but I like it when my characters are fleshed out. I do see the
Resident Evil
the benefit of
0.
like putting your own kind of twist on how your character is going to be. But at the same time, I kind of just want the story to be told. And it drives me nuts when a character doesn't have a personality. It's just like, all right, you're a fucking wet paper bag. What the hell do I care about you then? Why would I care about you if you have no personality? I like it when I can be my characters. Ah, fuck, we're so far back after this. I like my characters having flesh and ideas and being who they are, and you know, I get to put myself in their shoes, and I get to be them, and I get to, you know, and maybe not vicariously live through them, but I get to be them. We don't. I loaded the wrong game, right? I'm not this fucking far back. There is no way we have to deal with hunters again. There is no way we have to deal with hunters again. I loaded the wrong game.
0.
There we go. 15. All right. I was Woo. I don't know. I like characters having personality. I like it when they have personality because then I can be like, I agree with this, I disagree with this. I don't know. Storytelling is different for everyone. Storytelling is very different for everyone. We all like to see certain things in characters, and then we all get to adapt in certain ways in characters and go, "Oh yeah, man, this is why I associate with A, B, C, and D," you know? And when they have emotions, we can go, "All right, those are mine," or maybe they're not mine, but I like having them. Because even for characters like Link, well, he may not have a speaking role, he still expresses some emotions through his face. Not really. It's ah ah ah. That's all Link fucking does is ah ah. It's all fucking surprise. That's all Link ever does is ah ah ah. No, no. Link needs to talk more. And you know that Link fucking talks. You know that Link fucking talks because Zelda literally has fucking conversations with him in Breath of the Wild. We just don't get to hear fucking Link talk, and it's infuriating. It's another thing that drives me fucking nuts about Breath of the Wild is that Link is literally saying things to her, and we don't get to know what it fucking is. And I want to know what that conversation is. It's so fucking frustrating. Dragon Quest, yep. Yep. No, and I'm with you. Dragon Quest is one of my favorite video game series of all time. Hands down. Hands down. And yep, it is a silent protagonist in all of them. There's literally not a talking character in any of the Dragon Quest series, but I love them. It's the friends we made along the way. Yeah. No, I know. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, that's fucking Link. No, Link doesn't express anything. Oh, 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 No, just fucking nonsense. Link doesn't express a fucking damn thing. Link is a one-sided fucking thing. That's all that he is. There is nothing deep to Link. Link is very superficial. I guess that's the way that I'm trying to go with. All right. What should we do here? I need both of the characters though. Oh my god, how do we deal with this fucking thing? Oh my god! What do I do? And somebody please give me a suggestion here. How do I deal with this thing? Please, should I grab the rocket launcher? The grenade launcher? Is that what I should do? Because this shit is pissing me off. Please. Please, please. Rocket launcher. Fuck it. We're doing the rocket launcher. We're doing the rocket launcher. Fuck it. Because the shotgun isn't doing shit to these things. We've got acid rounds. We've got a rocket launcher. That's what we're doing. We're fucking rocket launchering. We're doing acid rounds. That's what's happening. I like the Dragon Quest series. I absolutely love, love the Dragon Quest series. It has silent protagonists throughout the entire thing. I get it. I'm a hypocrite. It's one of the few times that I don't mind it. 90% of the time, I fucking hate the silent protagonists. I can't drop anything in here. We are full. Alright, so we're going to go upstairs. I'm going to drop off weaponry. We're going to give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Acid rounds. We're gun hunters and stuff, so we'll see. Yeah, it's the fucking leech zombies, dude. I have to take this one out. I feel like I have to take this one out. It's still superficial, and I don't like it, Sabrina. But I got you. I got you. Maybe he does show emotion and stuff like that. It's still dumb and superficial to me. I don't take any sort of recompense or happiness from the way Link works in any of the games. Yep, he goes, oh, 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 oh. Yeah, it's just fucking dumb to me. But I mean, like, The Legend of Zelda is one of my favorite game series, so please don't like take it wrong in any sort of way. I love The Legend of Zelda. It's just Link is very simple. Oh no. We know exactly how Link is going to react to situations. He doesn't react impressively in any situation. We know exactly, even if he may be expressive, we know exactly how Link is going to react. It doesn't do anything for the game. It doesn't do any. It doesn't add anything. It also doesn't take anything away, but it doesn't add anything. It does nothing. It does nothing. No more than a standard silent protagonist in any fucking game does. I don't like the silent protagonist. I don't think there's anything anybody can do to ever convince me the silent protagonist is a good thing. I would much rather have dialogue and try to fit into those shoes than to have something else. I can't squeeze by it. Or we're getting the fuck out of there. Yep, but that was it. That was it. We win. The acid rounds did it. We won. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. Alright, well, we got it. So grenade launcher is the way to go. I don't know if acid rounds are the way to do it, but grenade launcher was definitely the way to handle that situation. God, that was such a shitty fucking situation. Yeah, and then they fucking explode. Exactly. So they can already cause damage more so. Not only are they fucking Stretch Armstrong and they take 10,000 fucking rounds, they explode. These are probably the worst, as far as I've ever met in a Resident Evil game series. The leech zombies are the worst enemy I've dealt with. Hands down. Hands down.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Yep, I would. Sabrina, I would. But that's me. But that's me. But that is 100% me. I would. I would rather know the character's motivations than anything else. I would. I genuinely would. But that is my prerogative. I don't. Yeah, I would genuinely rather somebody express their opinions than to be silent. If I have to abide by those opinions, then fine. But yes, I would genuinely rather somebody express their opinions than not. Every time. Every fucking time. I don't mind prequels. I don't mind prequels. I like prequels. I like learning more. Give me that fucking lore. Give me that hot goddamn lore. I'm all about it. I'm not angry at that shit. I get it. Dude, I fucking hated Anakin. It's not Christian Bale. What's Christian Christian Hayden Christensen. Hayden Christensen. It's not his fault. It's not the little fucking kid's fault in the prequel movies that the Star Wars movies were so bad. You know what? Fucking, if Jake was a fucking silent kid and didn't say jack shit, he probably would have been better. You know whose fault it was that the prequels were so bad? It's goddamn George Lucas. It's not Jake's fault. It's not Hayden's fault. It's goddamn George Lucas. Natalie Portman is a fantastic actress. She looked like garbage in those fucking movies. Samuel L. Jackson is a fantastic actor. He looked like garbage. We can agree on uh Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor, Jesus Christ. Ewan McGregor being a fantastic actor. We can agree on Liam Neeson being a fantastic actor. They were all terrible in the prequels. All terrible in the prequels. All of them. There was not good shit, and that's because George Lucas can't direct to save his goddamn fucking life. We've never been this way. The furthest I've ever been. I would rather goddamn Darth Vader be a silent protagonist than anything else. We have been in here. Come on. You get some shotgun shells, that's good. But I don't have the shotgun anymore. I need healing, though. Alright, so this is where the thing I can't do anything. Billy turns. Yeah, but that's... You'd rather have a character show visibly that they're angry rather than, grr, I'm angry. I think that proves and disproves a point. I don't think that there's like a happy medium. You don't want Anakin talking for 5 minutes about how much he loves Padme in a stupid, boring speech. I agree. I don't want that either. I don't think anybody fucking wanted that shit, but that's what we got. But he also visibly showed that he was angry by killing lots of things and didn't talk about it. I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword. No, I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes actions can be done extremely poorly as well. I don't know that there is a perfect solution to everything. Because I think we were given those instances and we still thought, oh my god, this is horrid. But then again, that's me. I don't know. Alright, we need to combine these herbs. Exchange, really? There we go. I do not like how complicated this is to do this shit. Oh. I gotta go use the bathroom again. I've been drinking so much liquid tonight. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hurry back. I like the conversation we're having tonight. I do enjoy it. I think it's clever. It's definitely an idea of how video games are presented and how people enjoy them. It's a clever conversation. I'm actually going to do the I'll be right back, and I'll be right back. So, I am a huge fan of the Tales of series. And Tales of Zillia 1 is a really well done game. You have two protagonists. You have a male and a female protagonist. One is a god, one is like a lay person. There's a lot of interaction between the two of them. It's really cool. And in the second game, you have a silent protagonist, and it was my biggest detraction from that. And even though I enjoyed the game, I hated the fact that there were these like action dialogue sequences that literally did nothing to the game. Like you chose like, all right, A, B, or C to like give your character dialogue, but it had no consequence on the game. Like the only thing that it had consequence on was like your building of your rapport with the other characters. Like you would get a +1 or -1 or nothing depending on what you decided on your character. But it did nothing. It added nothing to the game. It literally added nothing. The silent protagonist added nothing. He just sat there and looked like a doofus. It would just be like, here's a watch that shows up on screen, and your character would sit there and go, oh. And then you made like a dialogue choice, and it didn't change anything. It's fucking stupid. And that's the majority of JRPGs and games like that, where it just doesn't make a difference. Yep, there is something that you can interpret and throw on top of a person. I don't have it. The goofy ass no scream Anakin lets out when he becomes Darth Vader. Oh yeah, that was terrible. That scene would have been so much more impactful if he just didn't say anything. It was terrible. It was terrible. You don't need him screaming no at the top of his lungs to understand the fact that he feels regret. Exactly. Oh yeah, no, it was awful. 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 But that doesn't impact. There is a proper way to do that, and he could have had dialogue through that. It's just Lucas handled that in such a shitty fucking way. It's not that the scene was ruined by having dialogue. It was the scene was ruined by having bad dialogue. There's a big difference between the two. All right. I guess we're not picking up the herbs here. So again, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. I think the scene could have been fine with good dialogue. It's just Lucas doesn't know how to write dialogue. Did we not kill that fucking thing? Where do I go when we get out of here? Literally across the hall. Okay. It could have been well done. It could be fine with dialogue. It's just the fact that the dialogue that it had was horrid. No, and it wasn't even Hayden Christensen. It was goddamn fucking James Earl Jones yelling no. James Earl Jones is still alive. That dude's like 99 years old. Thank God, man. Love that dude. Let's just love James Earl Jones. Let's just love James Earl Jones. You know, if there's anything that we'll take out of that, it's just that we still got to love and appreciate James. There's got to be something in this room, right? There has to be. Why else would this be a thing? You think you have Anakin fall to his knees in anguish and regret while remaining completely silent would have been infinitely more impactful? Yeah, probably. I think the no could have worked. I think the no could have worked if it was better implemented. It's dumb regardless. Move! I missed! Well, we're fucked. I don't know why I confronted him. I don't think there's anything in that room. I don't know what I'm doing.
0.
There's not always words to express how somebody feels, and that's also true. And I agree with that. I mean, look. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I mean, that's acting. You don't always need to have dialogue to express emotion, for sure. Video games are not there yet. Video games are not there yet, whereas though I feel that dialogue is a necessity for video games. I don't think video games is at the point of like facial recognition of things. Yes, you can have basic things where, you know, Link is happy or sad or angry or confused. Sure. Sure. But I still think dialogue is a necessity at this point. Regardless of how corny or important or whatever we have going on, I still think it's a necessity. Maybe necessity is wrong. Maybe necessity is wrong. It's not the right verbiage to use, but alright, the acid rounds worked on the one dude. What are we missing? What do I use the water key? We have the briefcase, which I don't know the combination to. We have the one tablet. We're looking for another fucking... I'm not finding anything. I don't know what the benefit of going down here is. I keep banging my head against this fucking path, and I don't know what I'm gaining here. I don't remember that. That's where the guy's shooting, right? Can we go there? Fuck this. Let's go there. How do I get there? I get there through... Oh, there's bugs. Where we were going before anyways. It's the same path. It's where we fought the centipede. Oh, and Teak said to give Billy a knife and equip it and let him deal with the bugs at the top of the stairs. Let's go do that, because this shit's pissing me off. Yeah, and I'm not going to agree with that opinion, Sabrina. I'm not going to disagree with that opinion. I think you're right. Sometimes things just need to be taken in. You're absolutely right. There is no question about it. Some scenes don't need dialogue. You're right. Sometimes things can be taken in. I just don't think video games are at that point. I could be wrong.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
I mean, he was kind of like going freaky deaky on it. Have well past that point? I don't know. I think they're getting closer. I think they're getting closer. I don't know that they've gotten to that point, but I think they've gotten closer. I mean, this game's gorgeous. And we actually get to see facial recognition. The first time that I genuinely thought that facial stuff actually looked fantastic, even though it was Uncanny Valley, was LA Noir. LA Noir did some like weird shit to my emotional engine, and it fucked me up in weird ways, and I enjoyed what it did, especially the twist in the story. The twist in the story threw me off, but I really enjoyed what LA Noir did. The mouth thing was really, it was very Uncanny Valley. It was right, but at the same time it was all the wrong. And that was the first time that I sat there and went, yeah, maybe this thing has something going on for it. Should I move Billy? I don't think they're past it, but I think they're getting closer. No. Oh, no. 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 Did you see him run out into that shit? Holy fuck. That dude just sprinted out into that shit. I didn't do anything. He was just like, yo, we're fucking dick nuggeting this. The fact that video games don't have to be limited to real life limitations can make facial expressions and such even more expressive and potent than would be if a real human were ever to try to recreate them. Where are you going with that? Sure. Anything can. Even Hollywood movies could do that shit. Yeah, we didn't nudge him. He just kind of decided to do his. No. I don't think it works in this game, Teak. The answer was no. The answer was no. We still got hit, but I guess we're alright. So, whole channel you watch actually dives into animation studying how much character can be expressed through. Dude, I'm not trying to argue with you on that. I agree that, like, I mean, look at Up. Have you seen the intro to Up? You don't need dialogue to convey emotion. Absolutely, you don't need to. The beginning of Up is one of the most emotional things I've ever seen in a movie in my entire life. I laughed and I cried in a span of like 2 fucking seconds. The intro to Up makes you watch somebody's like life experience through a relationship of, meeting and love and falling in love and then heartbreak of like losing your partner and stuff like that. I mean, it goes through all the emotions of that in like 30 fucking seconds. It's not 30 seconds, it's like 3 or 4 minutes, but still, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that fact. I just I feel that I get a bit more when the character has personality. I'm not disagreeing with you. I completely agree with the fact that you can show emotion even if a character is not speaking. I just get personally more out of it when a character does. That's all that I'm saying. That's all that I'm saying there. I love the intro. I don't mind the silent protagonist. I just think it's a played out and not a well done thing because most of the time it's not done like Up. It's done like, hey, here's dialogue we're supposed to give you. Fast forward through things. Let's move on with the story rather than going, hey, here's an exposition of things. I understand why it's done. It's just I don't think that it's done well. That's all. What you're talking about dives deep in with how much you can express through things like even idle animations or walking the way they. I understand where you're coming from. I absolutely understand where you're coming from. I understand. I just don't think it's well done in video games. Movies is one thing, video games is something completely else. What? Oh, can I not take ammo? Where the fuck is Rebecca? Why did we abandon her? Oh, I know why we abandoned her, because we wanted to deal with the fucking bugs. Where is this shooting coming from? Seriously, where the fuck is this shooting coming from? If you're expressing emotions and personality through animations, you're negating the entire point of silent protagonist in the first point. No. No, that's kind of what I think that's kind of what the silent protagonist is through emotional stuff. I mean, you can look into a lot of games that throw that out there. I don't think Sabrina is blatantly wrong. I just don't think it's a great way of conveying things. It certainly conveys a message. You can't disregard that. I just don't think it conveys it in a meaningful way. All right, this is where we throw the tablets, but we only have one. We literally only have one. And that's probably what the door opens. Oh, fuck. I don't know where to go. The reason for the silent protagonist is so you can project your own feelings. Yes. Anything independent of that is counterintuitive. Yes and no. I think that's one of the maybe points. I think that's a big maybe. I think that's a big maybe. What did I We need to figure out how to open the briefcase that has a tablet in it. I don't know for a fact that has a tablet, but I'm assuming that has a tablet. Who the fuck is shooting and where? Where?
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know that I completely agree with that. I agree with like 80% of your statement, T. I don't think that it's entirely based on that. We can't go down, and we can't go down. So what the fuck is the shooting then? Why is that even there? If I can't go down, yeah, there's not even a fucking point. So what the? I guess it's beyond. We need a tablet. So where is the other tablet? I think I'm missing within one of the notes. The combination to the briefcase. You don't hear that? You don't hear any of the shots? Yeah, there's shots fucking constantly going off here. You don't hear that? I'm not gonna do anything. As soon as I stop doing things, there isn't anything. There were shots constant. I start talking, and there's a fucking shot. Yeah, no, there's something popping off. I don't know what it is, but there is something popping off.
Let's go.
Okay.
Again, there it is. There it is. She yelled, "Let's go," but there was somebody shooting. There is definitely a noise going off. Either way. I don't enjoy the silent protagonist. I don't. It's something that was fine for a while, but after a while it started to grate on me. I don't like it. I would rather them voice their opinions than anything else. Right there. Right there. Right there. Did you not hear the fucking shot go off? Again. Yep. Why? Well, there were 3 shots that go off and I stop fucking talking. Somebody is shooting. Somebody is totally shooting. Another one. Do I not have the volume up high enough? More? How loud is this? Do you guys hear dialogue when I like switch out? Do you guys hear things?
Split up.
Okay.
This way.
Roger.
How loud is this?
I'll go
Is this
alone.
audible?
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay. That's why. I can't gauge that shit. Like drives me fucking nuts that every game it has like different audio level. I make a concerted effort to try to make sure that game audio works in a good way. Sometimes it's too quiet, sometimes it's too loud. Every game is different. I hear it in my headphones and I try to make an adjustment from there. It doesn't always work. It's really upsetting the fact that there is not some like sort of like EQ level. Yeah, and mine goes anywhere from 4 to 20, depending on console in game. Like even on PC, I can go anywhere from like normal. My normal level is around 9, and 9 seems to be okay, but then some games are too loud at 9 and some games are too soft at 9. So I was at like 19 on this, and now we're down to something a little bit lower. I try to gauge it on what I hear in the headphones. Just it doesn't ever fucking make sense. Nothing ever makes sense. I'm sorry. I literally go through and I make a recording based on audio of what I get, and I try to use my headphones to do that. And I go, okay, we're good. And I try to make adjustments here and there. They're not always great. That's why every time I play a new game, I go, hey, what are we doing? Emulators don't necessarily run loud. They don't. They can. Depends on the fucking emulator. No! Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking start this shit over again. Yeah, that's what I do. I watch my meters on OBS. This is the trashiest of trash. This is the trashiest of fucking trash. I'm sorry for being frustrated right now. I do apologize. I do greatly apologize for the fact that like I'm angry right now. I do. I do. This is a frustrating part of the game. I don't know what to do here. We're looking for another tablet, and I don't know where the third one is. We need the battery. We need the battery. Fuck everything else. We'll get the battery. Because the battery can lead us up to somewhere back in the front of the house. Let's just get the battery. Let's just get the fucking battery. Usually watch meters on OBS to make sure they aren't overblowing your mic. Ninja, you probably use your what's Ninja? You mean like what the fuck is Ninja? Do you mean the guy that plays Fortnite? I'll be honest. I have my knowledge of Twitch is really minimal. I don't watch any big streamers. The biggest streamer I've watched, actually the one of the first streamers I started to follow, his name is Barbarous King. I've been following him for about 3.5, 4 years now. It's probably close to 4 years. And I watched him go from like I think I got in on because he played Mario Maker, and I started watching him because of that. And he started out like when I started watching him around like 50 or 60 people, and now he's up in like the 3,000 range. But he's like the biggest person that I watch. He's literally he's probably the biggest person that I watch. Also, the Happy Hob. I watch the Happy Hob because he plays a lot of. He does the hitless runs of like Sekiro and Bloodborne, like the From Software stuff. He also does hitless runs of like Elder Scrolls and Star Wars, Fallen Order and stuff like that. He does a lot of that. He's a big guy. He may get up into the 5,000 or 6,000s from time to time, but those are the biggest people that I watch. Everybody that I watch other than that is probably into like anywhere between like 1 to 0 to like maybe a couple hundred. I don't really go outside of that. I really don't go outside of that. The only reason why I follow some of those people is because I've been watching them for so long that they've just like built up that crowd of people over the years. And that's it. The Burpee Ninja, he's a friend of yours you saw when he was lurking in here a bit ago. There was somebody lurking in here that was actually a like big time streamer. Nice. I don't pay attention to my numbers. I don't pay attention to my numbers. I do what I do. If people show up, great. If people don't show up, great. I don't give a fuck. I know that sounds kind of callous and fucked up of me, but if people show up and want to talk, if people show up and want to lurk, I love it. I'm going to do this regardless. I like talking with people. I like playing video games. It is what it is. I've never heard of Burpee Ninja. Is he a Resident Evil player? The only one that I know of is Baka. Baka is the only one that I know of. Oh, well, no, I know Maxi Lobes and Eternal Enigma. They both run a lot of Resident Evil and Silent Hill games. I watch them from time to time. Burpee Ninja is your moderator? I've never heard of him. So he does speed runs. I mean I bet you anybody that knows how to play this game watches me and goes, "Oh my god, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. What the hell is wrong with you?" We're stuck on this fucking part, and I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do here. But I like figuring it out. How long has Burpee Ninja been playing the Resident Evil games? How long have you been playing the Resident Evil games? I feel so inept when it comes to this stuff. So goddamn inept. Alright, we know what we need to do. I don't need to go upstairs. Since 99? Holy hell, man. Yes. that's 20 fucking years, man. That's 20 fucking years. That's a hot minute. That's a hot minute. I remember watching some people play Resident Evil on Justin TV. I mean, that's how I got introduced to a bunch of people was like watching shit on Justin TV. Just going, ooh, this is fun. A lot of those people don't actually stream anymore, which is a shame, but it's a fun way of doing it. I don't know the crowds anymore. I don't follow the speedrun stuff as much as I used to. All right, so here's the thing. We're gonna grab this and then we're gonna dip out. Because this is where I keep getting caught, and we're just gonna avoid this guy. Because there's nothing in the broadcast room. There's nothing in the broadcast room. There's 0 in the broadcast room. So there's no point in going there. We're gonna take Rebecca in here. We're gonna pick up a couple of things, and then we're gonna. I want to go use the elevator outside the house. Because I haven't done that. I haven't fucking done that, and it's infuriating. All right, we've got some. What do we have here? All right, we could take the Magnum rounds. That's fine. And then we can grab the battery. I've been here for like 8 hours. One at a time? That seems to be the right decision. That seems to be the right decision. That was my idea. That was what I was going to choose to do here now. I suck. I suck so much at this shit. I really thought we were going to make some good progress. And I mean, we made some progress, just not as much as I thought we were going to do. And that's disappointing. It's fun, though. There is a lot at fault in this game. A lot at fault in this game. There's also a lot of good in this game, though. Right, this is an empty room. That's not good. No, 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 no! Yay! There's definitely something in the broadcast room. I went through the broadcast room and there was nothing in there. Like I looked around it and there was nothing that like popped up. We need something to release the other thing from the vice. I went into the broadcast room. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. But if I go in there, I'm gonna fucking die. It looked empty. It looked completely empty to me when I went in there. There was nothing that sparkled. There was nothing that went, all right, yep, this is what we need to do. Equip. Yeah, I would like to assume like if somebody knows what they're doing in a game, they don't want to watch my shit. Oh, let's see. See, I want to give her that so we can combine the herbs. All in caution. Yeah, that's what I want. No, I don't think I need anything in the broadcast room. I genuinely don't think. I think we just need to use the battery. What the fuck? Oh my god! I was holding up! You piece of shit! Yep, that's what we get for not using tank controls. That's what we get for not using tank control. Oh my god! I was holding up. As long as you hold up, you should continue to run forward. And somehow we started running fucking backwards when I was holding up. 99% of the time when I hold up, we run forward when there's a screen transition. That time somehow we ran fucking backwards and got caught by the goddamn fucking leech zombie. That is such horseshit. Fuck! Alright, let's just go in the broadcast room and look. We'll try to go murder the fucking leech zombie in there and look at it. I don't think what I want is in the broadcast room. I genuinely don't, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. We'll let her have that. We'll pick up the acid rounds, because that's the only way to fucking deal with the leech guys. We will combine. We'll leave. Can I leave all that? Alright, we're good. We'll give it a shot. We'll go look in the broadcast room. We will just make a concerted effort to go look in there. To think that I'm on, like, the easy fucking setting is the disturbing thing. Not the easy setting, but normal. Normally I play games on hard, and this thing is, like, kicking my ass. It makes me sad that, like, I wouldn't be able to do this on hard. Well, I would be able to do this on hard, but we would be probably, like, still on the train. We would probably still be on the train. Alright, let's go. This is not an easy game. This is not, but none of the Resident Evil games are distinctly easy games. They all have this difficulty. They're survival horror for a reason, and I like it. They're puzzle games. They're puzzle games. For the most part, they're puzzle games. Figure out how to use your, you know, inventory to your benefit, you know? That's kind of what you need to do. I don't know how long we're waiting for that thing to explode. That's what you want to do. They're puzzles. They're I thought that's why we left the room. Was that fucking thing exploding? Jesus Christ. Thanks, Billy. I don't mind a challenge. I like the challenge. You've seen me crave the difficulty. Alright, so what are we looking for in here? That's what I want to know, because I went through here earlier and I didn't see anything. So I'm curious what we're looking for in here. What are we looking for in the... Oh! I didn't see that. What are you? No. The vice hand?
Resident
All right.
Evil 0.
We know it's there. We're gonna do a person run. We're gonna do a person run. I don't want to use that ammo. That'll be useful. Yeah. Let's go grab that. Let's go grab that. Let's actually go grab that. I think we can get by the zombie. That's the first time that I saw that. What can we drop off something here? No. All right, fine. Yep, we got it. We'll go grab that. Now that we know that that's the thing, we'll go grab that. And I'm gonna use. We're gonna do it minimally, right? That's the idea. Is that we leave somebody behind. So we'll leave Billy behind here.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Yep. We'll leave you here. No, we can't leave you here. We actually need Billy to open the door. Because he had the key. Alright. Now
I'll check it out.
Roger.
we can quit and... Alright, there we go. Billy takes less damage. He totally takes less damage. Billy's a champion. I'm using fucking Rebecca. Rebecca's faster. Rebecca's faster than Billy, so makes sense to use her. Alright, so we got that. There's another room down there that requires God, those fucking gunshots. There's another room down there that requires those gunshots just bother me. Do I though? No, we totally have to. Well, I guess we don't have to go into that room again. But we do have to deal with that one in the hallway. We do have to deal with the one in the hallway. I think that's the one that we have to deal with. Alright, what we're gonna do, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go grab the acid gun, or the acid rounds, and we're gonna go deal with the one zombie here. Nope, we're not gonna go up there. We don't have to go up there yet. Alright, we got by with Rebecca. That was nice. I want to grab the acid grenade rounds here. Alright, so how will we do this? Let us... Not that one. I can't... Fucking... I can't tell you how much I loathe the inventory system here. Oh! You met your maximum capacity of leaving shit in a fucking room. Pretty sure I can hoard. Pretty sure I can fucking hoard. I know how hoarding works. I know how hoarding works. I'm not saving though. I'm not saving. That was like 2 seconds of like doing shit. It was nice. We're not saving it. We'll pick up the grenade launcher and the acid rounds now that Becky has the room. Acid rounds, yes please. And the grenade launcher? No. Yes. Pleasant. Lovely. Alright, so now we can combine again. Alright. Leave. I think we're good. No, I didn't equip. Whoops. I didn't equip. Right now we're good. So we have to take out this hallway one. I'm pretty sure we have to do that. I know I can run by him, but it's just going to cause issues. So I think taking him out, like one of them, the fucking way to do it. We'll deal with the insects upstairs later. All of this is bad. All of this is bad. I'm gonna die. We spend all this time trying to figure this shit out. Did I win? Did I win? Did I win? We ran by him. Did I win? Yay. Oh god, Billy scared the shit out of me. Why was Billy creeping? Oh, we can skip it. Oh. Oh, it was the best day fucking ever. You can skip it.
I'll
No.
go.
Okay.
Stay. No.
Follow me.
Okay.
I want the shotgun shells. Oh, no, those are not shotgun
split
shells.
up.
God
Okay.
damn it. Fucking magnum rounds. Sorry, we could still pick that up. I'm not going to pick up the bottles. Alright. Alright, this is the one that I always want, and this is the thing that... Wait, what? Oh, she didn't pick up the battery. Why didn't she pick up the battery? Wait, what? Oh, your inventory's...
This way.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? Exchange, yeah.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. I'm always an idiot. I don't deny that. I am always a fucking idiot. Always. We know what we're doing. I just fail every fucking time about doing it. Oh, it's so good. I love juice. Alright, yep, we can skip. We can skip Billy. We can go to her and get out. We can combine the powers. Wonder Twins power form of poop barrel. Alright, where do we go now? To the right? Do we go to the right? Do we go to the right? Do we go to the right? Alright, let's actually separate.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Actually separate. That seems like a better way to do it. Maybe. I don't know if it's actually a better way to do it, but we're gonna go that way. What valve? You're a valve. Steam? Do you know Steam? Oh, the Vice. The Vice wasn't in that room. The Vice is in this top room.
Okay.
The Vice is over here. The fuck are you doing? The fuck do you have that goddamn gun on? Dude, she shot a fucking grenade launcher. Oh, that did not make me feel good. Hey, Sam, what's up, homie? How goes life, dude? Man, happy Thursday. We're in a sad time right now. Uptime, 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 uptime. Why are you asking uptime, dude? Oh, that's fair. We haven't been up for a while. You've been bored and didn't even know I was streaming, dude. You know I stream every night except for Sunday. Just know. Serial is on every night except for Sunday. You're part of the Discord, right? I say things. I make words and then they come out of my mouth and then we agree to them. It's all good, dude. I hope you've had a fun evening so far. I hope you've had a lovely day. Happy Thursday, man. Happy Thursday. I like to talk trash, but my trash is not always the happiest of trash to talk. Alright, we should exchange for the battery so that Becky can have, well, literally this. Alright, she's good. I did watch The Town. You know what made me pissed off? Is that, yesterday they said it was going to be a 9 p.m. showing, and then they apparently changed it to 8. So I got extra salty because, like, I didn't tune in until, like, 8:30, and I was just like, oh my god, I missed everyone. I literally missed everyone. Like, I missed Trump talking, like, both of them started at 8:30. Or at 8. Yeah. So I didn't get to watch as much as I would have liked to. If I'm gonna do some viewing tomorrow. Oh, this game is awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. It's got its drawbacks. There is no question about it. It has its drawbacks. It has its drawbacks, but it's fun. It's fun. I mean, it's Resident Evil, so the big drawback is the fact that it doesn't work on... Oh, that's the wrong room. I wanted this room. It doesn't have, like, the inventory management system that's standard in the regular Resident Evil games, but that's okay. It's still fun. You caught a portion of Biden's went pretty much as expected. Biden, all right, I'm just gonna go out there, and every time I hear Biden speak, the more and more that I like him. I went through and said, like, this long ass speech of how I hate old white people representing me, even though I'm an old ass white person. But the more I hear Biden speak, the more I go, I like him. He's my dad's age. He's literally my dad's age. I listen to my dad talk and I go, this guy can't get a fucking sentence out. And while Biden does, like, get sentences out, he does it coherently. And I genuinely, the more I hear Biden speak, the more I like him. I watched bits and excerpts while the Biden town hall was going on of Trump's town hall, and alls I did was hear what's her name? Guthrie? It's not Guthrie. I feel bad. I don't watch a lot of like morning show stuff, but she was constantly like laying into Trump, and I thought that was really cool. She wasn't letting him get away with bullshit. I thought that there was a lot of like good stuff happening there. I didn't see enough of that. I was mainly just like commercial, like going over to the other side and watching that, so I didn't see a lot of Trump's. I would like to go back and watch that tomorrow. But I thought Biden, like, dude literally stood there for 2 extra hours after his town hall ended and continued to answer questions. As soon as Trump's ended, they clapped for him and he walked fucking away. They clapped for him and he walked away. And Biden sat there and continued to answer questions. Like, how can you be like, what the fuck, dude? Literally, Biden sat there and continued to answer questions well after the town hall was technically over. Listen to other constituents and their concerns. And fucking Trump walked fucking away. He fucking walked away after it was over. To me, that says something. To me, that says something big. Biden cares, and Trump is just like, fuck, I want my agenda. Take it for what you will. Take it for what you will. I don't like espousing my agenda. I don't like doing that because everyone believes what they believe. And more power to you if you want to do what you want to do. I don't want to. I just want people to think. I just want people to think. That's all that I want. I don't want to change your mind. I just want you to think. I just want you to think. And if it means your thought process is Obama, I mean, not Obama, Trump. Sorry. If your thought process is Trump, all right, it's fucking Trump. And if your thought process is Biden, it's Biden. It's more confusing how there are people that don't have, like, how are you undecided? How are you undecided? I don't. That's the one I don't get. Oh yeah, we wanted Rebecca to pick up the tablet. But at the end of the day, NBC's morning anchor berated Trump. I think a lot of people would be angry at that. Understandably so. I like George Stephanopoulos interjecting with Biden's town hall. Like, people would ask questions to Biden, and Biden would evade the question for the most part. And Stephanopoulos would drive it back home. And I like that. I liked what Stephanopoulos did, and it forced him. And I don't like the fact that Biden won't answer the question about packing the court. I don't think it's packing the court because that's clearly what the Republicans are doing. If Biden wants to open it up to. So the reason why the Supreme Court justice is 9 is because the appellate courts were at 9 for representatives. And so they match them. And so it's not the appellate. It's the 13th district courts that were at 9, so that's why we have 9 justices, and now they're at 13, and maybe that's where we should go next. And that's not necessarily packing a court, because you look at Republicans and going, hey, you're packing, and then you go, well, the Democrats want to do it, but it's kind of hypocritical to say the same thing when you're the ones doing it to begin with. So I mean, do what you do. Do what you do. Think what you think. It's fine. It's fine. It's just, I hope people look at both sides and go, okay, A, B, C, and D. As long as you look at both sides, that's all that I care about. That's all that I care about. As long as you look at both sides, make a judgment based on what you want to look at. Sure. All right, we got to get the fuck out of here. We need to get the fuck out of here to use this goddamn fucking battery. I need to use this goddamn... You caught that part and you don't get Why he just doesn't say that's really going to have to come down to what the Senate looks like after the. That's what he said. That's literally what he said. Literally what he said. He said once, so Amy Coney Barrett's, I guess, vote comes down to right before Halloween, like the end of October, is the assumption. Somewhere around like the 29th or 30th is when they're assuming is going to be the vote. And so that's kind of when Biden was just like, yep, that's when I'll make my decision on what we're going to do. But I don't like the idea of anybody packing anything. I think we should find a way to make things just even regardless. I don't want anybody packing any side. I mean, obviously, the SCOTUS needs to be uneven so that things work in a certain order. And I think most things need to have a one up in one way or another just to make sure things that work in a manner. But I do believe that maybe we need to balance things a bit better. And that way, nobody can. I would like it better if everybody had a Republican representative and a Democratic representative in every state. I don't know where the hammer comes down from. I guess it should come down from the president and vice president of whoever is holding majority control in that regard. But I think every state should have a Democrat and Republican representative, senator, however you want to go for it. And that way things never get out of hand in any way. And that way we always have a perfect balance of representatives. And that way people can always be bipartisan. So there's never a lopside in one way or another. We can always just have equal representation and go, all right, so we're going to vote for our favorite Democrat and you're going to vote for your favorite Republican. And each person gets put into their office and we go, okay, cool. And then if people want to work across the aisle, we can go, all right, Nito Bandito, you guys want to work with each other. And if you don't want to work with each other, well, then there's going to be party lines drawn. But I think that's probably the best way that it would work. You're right. You're right. And that puts a nail in a coffin for the third party. You're right. Right. But I think as far as the system that's currently set up, that's the best way of putting things. But you're right. I would like something outside of first past the post, and third party candidates would actually have a actual viable candidacy. But the way things are set up, that's not something that's going to happen. And so was my suggestion within the two-party system that we currently have. That was my suggestion for that. We need ranked choice so bad. And I agree. I don't like first past the post. I don't like first past the post. Oh my god, I'm gonna be... We do. We need fucking ranked. We need fucking ranked. But it's such a hard thing to come by. Alright, we're out of there. I did. I forgot to go one at a time. Whatever, we're out. If you could vote to make some kind of good change, they immediately would be... Well, it depends on where you are. I mean, I know you're in South America, Fenor, and I know that, like, a democracy is very... I don't know where you live, but it can be very hit and miss. And democracy is not always what it claims to be. We have not been a democracy in the US for quite a while. And that's not me just trying to, like, fearmonger or anything like that. We haven't. We haven't been a democracy in a very long time. There has not been a democracy in the US in, I don't know, in like maybe 20 years. It's been very awkward. It's been very awkward. And your vote should matter. Everybody's vote matters. You shouldn't feel whether you're on one side of the aisle or not. Your vote should make a difference. And you should vote. I don't I said it before. I don't care who the fuck you vote for. Vote. If you vote in the contiguous states or Puerto Rico or Alaska or Hawaii, just fucking vote. You live in America Samoa. Fucking vote. Your vote does matter. You live in DC like I do. Your vote fucking matters. It makes a difference. Don't be stagnant and not vote. Every vote fucking counts. Whether you're voting for Trump, whether you're voting for Biden, vote. Vote. It means something. It fucking means something. It pisses me off when people argue with me over politics and I talk to you and you go, "Well, I didn't vote." I go, "I'm not talking to you anymore." I will not talk to somebody that didn't fucking vote. If you disagree with what's happening down in Washington and you live in the United States, I don't agree with your vote. If you didn't vote in your country and you disagree with what's going on, you don't have a say in the matter. You clearly, if you are eligible to vote, you need to make it count. If you're over, at least in the US, 18, you need to vote. I don't know every other country, but if you're eligible to vote in your country and you feel like there is something wrong going on there, you need to put your reasoning down and be a person that puts it out there and does it. Whether the system is corrupt or not, whether you're in the Philippines or what was yesterday? Yesterday they somebody resigned in Kazakhstan. What was it? It was one of the stans that like fucking stepped down from power when like the people protested and it was like found to be a egregiously wrong election. Like it was a fraudulent election. Like somebody recently just stepped down in one of the stan states. Like that's why you go out and fucking vote. That's literally why you go out and vote. And that's why you protest when things are fraudulent. Or not. Just like stand up for what you fucking believe in. As long as you're a good human being. I say stand up for what you believe in, being that you believe in equality for people. Equality for people. People. Being people. People being people. Regardless of where you are, regardless of religion or gender or sexuality or religion, we're all fucking people. It's especially egregious if you're an American and that doesn't vote. I agree. I yelled at my niece. I yelled at my fucking niece. I hated it. She was old enough to vote in the last election and she didn't, and I screamed at her because she wanted to talk to me about politics, and I went, "You have no right to talk to me about fucking politics if you don't actually vote." We're a global superpower. The way Americans vote affects the whole damn planet. It does. But right now we're fucking jokes. We're fucking jokes and we need to rehabilitate ourselves. We have the battery. We have the fucking battery. We're good. We need to stand up as Americans. Regardless of what party you vote for. We need to stand up as Americans and well, be us. And fucking be us. We used to be we're not anymore. We're not a superpower. People look at us and go, "Ha, ha, ha." That's not something that. It's disappointing. We're one of the biggest nations in the world, and we're a fucking joke. It's not something to be proud of. You can step out of, what is it that the Accords, the Paris Act, like just like stepping out of that stuff and not being taken seriously. It's a fucking goddamn joke. They're jokes. Or yeah, the Paris Agreement. Yeah. Stepping out of that, the G7, dropping out of any of that shit is just wrong. It's about working with other nations. It was an interesting comment that the Republican gave to Joe Biden tonight. He asked Joe Biden specifically what Trump did for his I want to use the right word here. I don't want to misspeak. Um, his workings around the world in the Middle East and his tariffs and embargoes and all that and foreign policy. Yeah, I guess yeah, but foreign policy is so broad. I wanted to try to like nail something down, but that's more or less what the guy asked was foreign policy. And asked Biden if the foreign policy was what brought Israel and Palestine to talk about peace. And Biden sat there and said yes and no. And Biden went into a little bit more detail. I don't think he went into enough detail, but I agree with the fact that I think no is a bigger idea on that because of how much that we stepped back from foreign policy under Trump's administration. We took a large step back under foreign policy under Trump's administration. We became a lot more xenophobic in America first, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but we don't want to exclude a country. It was one of those things that Bush ran under, which was, like, God bless America and America only. And as much as I love my country, we're not the only people out there. I love America. Don't get me wrong, but we're not the only country out there, and we need to work with our neighbors, first of all, Canada and Mexico. And we need to work with our other allies across the US, and we need to build those relationships. We don't need to push them away, we need to build them. And it seemed that we got a lot more xenophobic under Trump. And yeah, his foreign policy seemed to push things away. So when that guy asked, "Hey, do you believe that Trump's foreign policy built that relationship between," he said the Middle East, but he means Palestine and Israel, and talking amongst peace? Do you think that was a big, Trump thing? And when Biden said, well, yeah, but also no. I mean, I agree with that because we definitely moved out of the talks of that, and it wasn't us that were brokering peace between the two. It was literally just the two of them brokering the peace between the two of them, which is important. Which is important because Palestine and Israel are fighting under Holy Land, which is important to both of them. And they both need to sit there and go, this is our land as a group of people. It doesn't matter whether you're Jewish or Islam or Christian. It's important land to just religions in general, and we need to just accept this fact. And all right, so there are boundaries between our countries, but it doesn't mean we can't appreciate our religious heritage. And that's one of the big things that a lot of people like can't get past, is that like it's important to everyone. It's not just A or B, it's everyone. It means something to a lot of religions, and people need to just like go like, all right, that's fine. Who the fuck cares? We can all appreciate this. We more or less appreciate the same fucking God, so let's just go for it. Handful of incidental positive outcomes is not worth the loss of America's soft power in the world, and I agree with that. And I absolutely agree with that. I am not disagreeing, and I hope you can. Oh, I love that. Understand that that's not where I'm going there. Why do you keep running in front of the goddamn box? I don't know what we're gonna do with the box though. Oh, I mean, I got a box now. We have a box now. What the hell do we do with we have box. Do we crush the box with the elevator? Let's do. Oh, I can't get beyond the other side now though. Yeah, all right. No, we can fix this. Yeah, we could totally fix that. All right, let's raise it. I think there's something in the box. I think we need to crush the box. I think we need to crush the box with the elevator. Oh, no, we need to climb on top of the box. There's the thing on top of the fucking statue. There's the thing on top of the fucking statue. I thought we needed to crush the box. We don't need to. We need the top of the statue. I mean, we still may need to crush the box, but... Dude, push. No! What do you... Push! Push. Why can I not push it anymore? Are we just at the spot where I can't? Is it really caught? Oh, it's such bullshit. It was. It totally was caught. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. It was right there. It was right on the edge, and it was moving in the right direction. So we have two. We have two, and there's a third one. That's the last. No, there's still. We don't know where the third one is. We have two. We don't have the third one. The third one's in the. Nope. The third one is in the briefcase, and I don't know how to open the briefcase. Wait, is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe we do have three. I can still go drop them off. Clear up inventory space, but I think the third one was in the briefcase, and I didn't realize how to open the briefcase. Nope, nope, that's the third one right there. We do have three. Alright. We do have three. We do have three. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee my brains out. I have drunk 2 liters of liquid tonight. I love juice. I love juice so much. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that the third one is on the ground here. What do we have here? All right, we have two. We got to drop off the Magnum rounds. I don't think the Magnum rounds are in here. That's all right. I think this is the... No! Oh, man. Billy's in debt. Stop. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We do have 3. So I don't know what the suitcase password is, though. Billy's in danger. 2 blue herbs. Let's go grab the herbs set down. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just grab this. Who cares? We'll heal Billy. No! Use it! Thank you. Alright, we'll save. We not... Alright, whatever. We can still take out enemies. Combine. Yeah, we're good to go. We have to go... Oh, no. We have to deal with... Alright, we do need to save. We do need to save. Because I need to go deal with the bugs. The bugs. The bugs are the worst. The bugs are the worst. Alright, which also means that Billy needs to have a knife. Which also means that we need to... leave and... There we go. We're fully reloaded. I think I want to drop the grenade launcher on Rebecca. I don't think she needs that. And that allows more carrying, which means we can grab that. Wait, was that what I wanted? No. Wait. Where was... Oh, it was right there. What the fuck is this? What is the combination to the goddamn case? Alright, so we got that. I need the knife. We'll go grab the knife with Billy, and then we'll go take care of the bugs at the top of the stairs. Which will be lovely and fun. And easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then we can finally make some headway into this. Holy crap. Is that the knife right here? Yes. All right. Perfect. All right. Now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. All right. Wait. Hold on. Wrong buttons. Every time wrong buttons. We need to get up there. that it? Was it upstairs in here? Actually, don't remember how to... It is. It's right here. Alright. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, we'll equip Billy with the knife. Knife. Yeah, there's gunshots. There's no way you can't hear the gunshots. Is the audio level not loud enough? The gunshots have to be audible at this point. Okay. Nope. Come down here. Becky?
I'll go alone.
Okay.
Yep. Just Becky, stop. I'm gonna get my stab on, son. How? Do we just skip? Can I just go into the room and just wait for Billy to do Billy? Can we just wait for Billy to do Billy? Is that something that's possible that we can wait? Or do I need to control Billy to do Billy? 'Cause that would be great. It'd be great if Billy took out shit. How do can I be in the same room, or do I need to be outside of the room for Billy to do it? Can I just like run around in circles with Rebecca? Like look at her scoop. Look at her scoop. She's great at turning. All I hear is fucking gunshots. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we're getting lucky. There it is. Stop being so close. Whatever. You streamed it and just rage quit. It's a tough game, dude. It's a tough game. This is definitely one of the more gnarlier Resident Evil games for sure. For fucking sure. How you doing? How you doing, Mert? How goes your evening, dude? I hope you're doing well. It's a rage-inducing one. We've died a lot. It's okay. I don't mind dying. I mean, most of the deaths have been on me. So I'm not going to sit there and be like, "Oh, the game is bullshit," you know, one of those things. Most of the stuff hitting him in that sweet spot, yeah, clearly I didn't do it. We took a lot of damage there, but I don't give a fuck. We are where we are. Doing good other than the rage quitting. Lol, the green mutant things are your worst. Are they green? Are they actually green? Yeah, Teak called them the dick holes of the abyss in the butt nugget. That's literally what he called them. Dick holes in the abyss of the butt nugget. No, they're called leech zombies apparently, and they are horrendous. Horrendous, horrendous. They go down really easy to acid rounds. If you have found acid rounds in your grenade launcher, you can pew 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 pew. No, yeah, Teak didn't actually use those words. I use those words, but you know what? Using words is the best way to use words. All right, so there is. Hold on. There is a specific pattern that we need to throw those into. Was it poverty? No. No. Assistance director's diary? No. I thought it was a verse in poetry. Inmates list? No. It's none of them. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm an idiot. It takes patience. That's all the game does. It takes patience. I'm at the same spot when you quit. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna finish the game. I want to go through the entire series. I actually want to beat everything. I want to go through everything. I've beaten a couple of the games, but I've never beaten all of them, and that's the goal, is to go through and do it. But this game is definitely the most frustrating I've dealt with out of all of the Resident Evil games. Alright, we're just gonna go through shit, and I'm going to... I think it's in the first one. It's not the microfilm. I know what that one is. Yeah, none of those are saying anything. So let's go to regulation for trainees. Discipline, obedience, unity. Discipline, obedience, unity. All right, we got it. So we have discipline. Maybe it actually doesn't make a difference. Maybe it actually doesn't, and the only ones can do it, but... Oh. Alright, discipline is in the middle. Which one was that? which one was that? That was discipline, obedience, so center, left, and right. Center, left, and right. I'm not a big fan of how it does it. You're gonna beat the game yourself. Just need a break. Yeah, that's fair. Hardest one of them all. I'm not even playing on hard. I'm playing on normal. Like, I thought about playing on hard because that's 90% of what I do. I just went, fuck it. I want to beat the game. So I'm just playing on normal and I'm having a headache scratcher. I'm totally playing on normal and we're having a headache scratcher. This one's a definite little... Let's smooth out that fucking brain. Yeah. I normally play on hard difficulty. 99% of the time I play on hard difficulty. And don't even question the fact that I'm doing that. I don't like what's happening right now. Where the fuck are we going? There's bats? Is this Resident Evil 4? A bell tower? What the hell is this?
You win.
Chun-Li's the best. She's all so happy. Yatta! I love her. That's my favorite notification. That's my favorite one. I do like the Sonic one, but that might be my favorite. Chun-Li being Chun-Li is the best. Alright, stop doing that.
I'll check it out.
You know, no, hold on. There we go. Oh, you only have the we need the shooty stuff on him. Good. It's good. But yeah, this game's been gnarly. This game has totally been gnarly. I don't like the item management system. It's been pissing me off. I fucking hate it. The fact that there's like limited items that you can drop in a room pisses me off. Yeah, there's a lot. But overall I'm having fun. Overall, I'm having a ton of fun. There's an altar here. Despite its aura of divinity, you can't help but sense something ominous about it. Is it baby adult Jesus? Because that's weird freaky deaky shit. Jesus should not be an adult. I love it. I love it every time. I love it every time. What the fuck? Alright. I'm in. What? Oh, that's a save ribbon. I just want... No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want the... Give me shotgun shells. Yeah! Alright, we're happy. Inventory system and health is so damn scarce. Health is really scarce. That is something that I've noticed. I've healed maybe 4, maybe 5 times at this point. And yeah, health is very limited. And enemies are tough. I wanted to say other words, and that's why it took me so long to come up with a word there. They're tough. They're bullet sponges. Enemies are bullet sponges, and I realized the other day when I quit stream with the fact that you have 2 characters, and they both can shoot at the same time, and so enemies are now bullet sponges. But ammo is just as reluctant or scarce as it was in the other games, so it's not like you have a shit ton of ammo anyways, so you can't just like mow fucking everything down, so it's still... Woo! The scariness in this game doesn't come from the fact that there are frightening things, it comes from the fact that you can't fucking kill everything. That is where the fear comes from. Oh, there was another way outside to go down? I didn't notice that. Alright. What do we have? Alright, let's pick up the ink ribbon and save. I said pick up the ink ribbon. There's another complaint that I have, is that there's too much to touch and explore in the environments when you're trying to pick things up. It's just like, oh, here's a thing that you can interact with, and that's a bothersome thing. If there's an interactable object that you should be able to pick up, there shouldn't be anything around it. No. I like the Resident Evil series. I have outside of being a kid when I initially played it, I don't think that there's a lot that's scary about it. I think it's more of a puzzle game than anything else. It's inventory management and puzzle, which is fine. I like it. I absolutely like it. I love the series. It's just it's not horror, it's more just management. I wish I didn't save there. It's fucking Castlevania. I fucking hate Castlevania. Where's our axe and holy water? Axe and holy water. On leather wings. On leather wings. Billy's been the only one. Oh my god, what are you shooting at, dude? We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. That's what this game is. I don't know what we're shooting at. I don't know. What was that? What was that boss fight? What the fuck was that boss fight? What the fuck was that boss fight? Holy fucking shit, what was that boss fight? Well, at least you know what to look forward to when you rage quit again. No shit. If somebody rage quit there, I'd go, yeah, it's Castlevania, man. It's the Castlevania first boss. If I had an axe, we'd be good. If I had an axe and a bunch of hearts, we'd be good. All right. Well, it seemed like I was hitting it every once in a while. If I could be a little bit more consistent in that. I don't like the aiming is difficult. So you can switch aiming, which is nice, but it just I never know what we're aiming at because I can be aiming off to the left and still hit the thing like over to the right of me. So I don't understand how the aiming exactly works. But the better we can do it, the quicker we can take it down. So let's give it another shot. At least we saved right before it. We've got a lot of shotgun ammo, and by a lot we have some.
Resident Evil.
And by a lot we have some. So that's good. Yeah, no, I haven't. I have 9 rounds for the Magnum and I haven't found it yet. Maybe I'll never find it. Maybe I'll never find it. Something that I have found true in the Resident Evil series is that you find ammo before you find a gun. I found shotgun ammo before I found the shotgun. We've definitely found Magnum ammo. I have not found the Magnum. I don't it's probably maybe I don't know. I was about to say it's in the mansion, but I don't know. I've only found 9 rounds of it. I found a set of 1 round and then a set of 8, and no, I have not found it. But generally speaking, you find ammo before you find the gun. Generally speaking. It's not always true. But I am making the assumption. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. All right, maybe I walked over it. Maybe I completely missed it. I could 100% be a moron and have missed out on it. I just assumed that I don't know that we haven't found it yet. Yeah, we're dead. I don't have any healing, which is the worst part of this. Oh, we could just leave? Why the fuck are we fighting it? Oh! Probably has something. Why the fuck are we fighting? No, I don't think it's something that I missed. I don't think it's something that I missed. Oh, we're dead. I think you get 4 pickups, and that's when you die.
Resident Evil 0.
Resident Evil 0. This dude sucks. I think the better thing would be to use the grenade launcher, but I don't have that on me. The grenade launcher would at least provide a big berth of kabumis. I wish the shotgun provided kabumis. Kabumis are the best way to deal with kabumis. At least we're Billy. That's good. Alright, we gotta land some better shots with it. Oh, well, I have more than 0 lives. We have all the lives right now. We've got at least 2. Are we hitting it? You let go. What am I hitting? What am I even hitting? We're hitting nothing. I don't like this fight. What are we even fucking shooting at? I wish you could. We can choose who we aim at. I just don't understand how we choose who we aim at. Hey Teak, do you have a Game Genie code? Do you have a Game Genie code? Where's my Gecko code? Alt tilde. Give me my tilde code. God mode. I don't like this fight. I guess we could go get the grenade launcher. If I wanted it. You do not. You know you do. You know you have it. You know you have it. Just sharing is caring, man. Uh-oh. Stab it in the dick. Dick stabs are the best stabs. Nope. The worst part is the inaccuracy. don't know what I'm aiming at. I don't know what the fuck I'm aiming at. Like, I hit it every once in a while, and it's just like, alright, great. Oh my god, winged spawn of Satan. Oh my fucking god. Die, devil bird. these achievements are wonderful. I hate this game. Dude, we have one fucking shotgun round left. One. We had, what, like 17 fucking rounds? It's like you could use something to get up there. Oh my god, we need to go get the grappling hook. Oh my god, we need to go get the grappling hook. Hey, guess what? I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. Oh. Oh. That was so much fucking ammo. That was so much fucking ammo. Would it have been better if I used, like, the handgun or some shit? Just clap, 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 clap. Oh, I really want to, like, not do that fight and restart stuff, but at the same time, like... Fuck this. Let's never do that again. Let's never do that again. We're done for the evening. We're done for the evening. Oh my fucking god. Where the fucking monkeys come from? Where the fuck did the fucking monkeys come from? We have to beat the bat again. It's the most deflating thing in the world. That is the most deflating thing in the world. Hey, guess what? You beat an enemy. You need to go get the grappling hook. Hey, guess what? There's fucking murder monkeys on the path back there. Fuck that. this is a great reason to stop. This is a great reason to stop. Actually, the reason that we're stopping is that it's almost 4 in the morning and I'm fucking tired. But that is deflating right there. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts the insides. That hurts the insides. That hurts the insides so much. That is so dirty. Oh man, that hurt. That made me so sad. That made me so sad. Like, I don't mind going back to grab the shit. That's fine. It's the fact that, like, they added enemies. Why are there enemies? Like, I murdered everything on the path there. Why are there fucking... A scope for the handgun? Who the fuck what scope for the handgun?
Resident Evil 0.
There's no scope for the handgun. We don't have accuracy. We're just garbage. I think getting the grenade launcher is the right thing here. Where the fuck are we gonna find headshots, though? Napalm. Let's go get the grenade launcher. We can avoid the bat. I don't know. I mean, don't tell me. I don't know where that is. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know that there's add-ons. Like I try to be thorough in video games. Sometimes, we're idiots. It happens. Sometimes you miss out on obvious things, like little turns and stuff like that that you can take. It's probably something that I missed out on for sure. I don't recall stumbling across it. But we're definitely going to go grab the grenade launcher. Oh. 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 Get the fuck off. That's where that loops around to? Yeah, there's definitely been some spots that I haven't, like, thoroughly checked. Like that room downstairs. I don't know how to get into that door. There's got to be some stuff somewhere that I've missed out on. Monkeys are the worst, so fuck that. We're done for the evening. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll figure some more stuff out tomorrow. That'll do it. Oh my god, there's just fucking monkey. Why are monkeys enemies in Resident Evil? Why are they block your path? You can't run around them, or at least those I couldn't. They set up the perfect pattern of impenetrable fortress of turtling. They turtled me hard. I tried to poop. And they prevented the poops from coming out. You just turtle it all up. They set like defense up really well, and I went, "Yep, we can't get around that." Yeah. Man, the grenade launcher would be really good against that bat, but it doesn't look like there's like a simple way to get back to it. I also went down like a awful way there. I can go back into the main room. That was a safe room that we got into, and I can find a way back into the other like two safe rooms that we have connected to that. I could get back into there. But yeah, I mean I beat it, but it wasn't a fun way to fucking beat it. We lost like every fucking how many Resident Evil 0. How many shotgun shell rounds do we have? I just want to see that before I go into anything else. I want to see what we have. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So we've got 25 rounds. That's a lot of fucking rounds, and we used 24 on that bat. That's a lot. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. It's nearly 4 a.m. I'm exhausted. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll get this bat done tomorrow evening. I'll be back tomorrow night. Friday night, beat the crap out of Resident Evil night. Maybe we can finish the rest of the game tomorrow night. I feel like I got through to a point of like 30%. I feel like we're 30% through this game. I don't think we're like even like halfway through at this point. We fought one boss, we fought the centipede. That's the only boss that I can think of that we beat. I don't know how many bosses are generally in the game, but we need to beat this bad again. But yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm going to sleep. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on. Enjoy your days. Thank you guys for hanging out and sitting through with this nightmare of a game with me. I really appreciate it. Take it easy. I'll be back tomorrow evening. Hopefully, I mean, it'll be earlier tomorrow evening. We'll probably start around like 7:38, depending on when I get dinner and stuff going. But hopefully, sometime acceptable. And, I'll see you guys. I'm exhausted. I'm going to fucking sleep. I'm super tired tonight. Peace out, guys. Bye.